Absolutely incredible. Oh, hello. Well, no, keep going if you want to. That's cool, because, yeah. Hello and welcome to Penguin Live, and as you can probably tell, we have a full house tonight. We have people we've never seen before that have driven in from absolutely everywhere, and we're very happy to see you. My name is Dan Harlan. I am your host. Thank you so much for supporting Live Magic. Now, the reason that everybody is here, you included, is because we have a gentleman that you know is world-renowned for doing absolutely incredible stuff with a deck of cards. He does things that, well, nobody else can do as well as him, and nobody else did before him. So he's going to do a lot of that. That's why you're here. He's going to do a lot of the stuff that you've come to know and love. And as an extra bonus, I saw him setting up some of the things here. He's also brought some really cool stuff because in addition to being an expert with cards, he's also interested in mathematical things and puzzles, things that fascinate people's minds, and he was showing us a couple of really weird, well, puzzling things that he's going to get to later. So you're going to see a cross-section of some interesting stuff. I don't want to take up any more time. Instead, please join me in welcoming the one, the only, the amazing Mr. Leonard Green.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
That was great. You tell them.
Yeah.
He started off with a joke just for me.
Yeah, because he was so precise. When you arrive, we shake hand. Can I shake your hand the normal way? Yeah, of course. You don't conceal anything? No. So therefore...
he just handed off all cards to me.
So, when we shake hands, to see his reaction. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Now we start. Okay. I love toys. And I have some toys with me. Here is one. For example, when you come to a place, people are waiting for you, and you feel a little uncomfortable when you have to pick up the things. They look at all your moves and so on. So therefore, I like to put the focus here and interact with the other people. So normally I give them a puzzle, a problem or something, so I can have time to do my stuff, a little isolated. So here's one of my favorite puzzles. It's not a puzzle, it's a problem. And you can order it if you wish from Finland. It's called Raketti, or the rocket. It's Thomas Lindén. I have his name if you want it. I can write it here. I did it before. Thomas Lindén. Yes.
See it? Oh, yeah, put it up again. We didn't get a chance to see it. Show them. Yeah. Thomas Lindén. Yeah.
Thomas Lindén. Yeah. And here is the problem. The challenge. Separate these two. You can move it, but you can't lift it. You can't do it that way. So I give school classes, for example, this challenge, and collect lots of fascinating solutions. Do you know how? Okay, shall I tell you? So you can move. Wait, where's the? Here's one. The Krause girl from. You did this?
Yeah.
Good. And Makatendo, the Japanese, said, Japanese solution. You hold it and wait for the earthquake. Then a guy from Nevada, maybe, or Texas said, here we wait for the tornado. And a bodybuilder said, I should take off my trousers and sit down, and when I stand up, separate it. Extra plus for ethic points. I give it different points. 10 points is the best. And then here is one. Oh, sorry. Only 2 points, 1 point. And you can give it to a friend. Can you lift it? Then you didn't lift it. He did. Yeah. And you can cut the legs, sank the table, and then you can do it, right? So there are many solutions that way. Small children can actually grab it. And you
Because they're sticky. That's the thing. Little kids are sticky.
Yeah, maybe. Good. And you can do a little funnel, and suck. You can, but it's too much. Yeah. And show the real.
show what it is.
Yeah. He solved it immediately.
Yeah, I did. But this is, because we talked about this, right?
Yes.
You presented me with this puzzle,
Yes.
and I had never seen this one before, and you said I had to remove it without lifting it.
Yes.
Yeah. And I had to remove it, and because I've been presented with lots of puzzles, people should know that. And every time you're presented with a puzzle where you can touch it but you can't lift it. There's 3 solutions, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we say what those were? Well, I'll do it. Oh, this is the solution that
Spin, suck, or blow.
Spin, suck, or blow. So you blow on it, right in the edge.
Yes, good. Thank you. Thank you. More. Yeah. You can use tools, for example, a bill, toothpicks, and if you put water here, it don't work. I've tried. But if you hold it and fill the room with water, then it goes. But it's unpractical, yeah. So it's a funny toy, challenge toy. So put it aside. You've seen it? Yes. Now, the last invention. I got permission to show this. This is from Gary Fouché. Gary Fouché, Seattle.
There you go.
Yeah, he is the guy. He is world famous for this. Here is his favorite puzzle. This is a regular Coke bottle, but it's open here, 2 holes, square. But this arrow is not glued in any way. How this is a kind of impossible object. How has he done that? One is, of course, to put them on a branch and let the branch grow. But it takes time. Unpractical. This is made direct. He don't explain exactly how he has done it, but it's a piece of beauty. And he appeared in lots of puzzle books with this. You can look at it later and come with solutions. Here is the latest thing he has. This is the prototype. He gave it to me. And you have tried it, so you know. One of the new guy who came, can you come so we can see your reaction? Come. Who has not tried
Somebody
it?
who hasn't tried this. Who hasn't tried this over there? There's a lot of you.
Come on.
Yeah.
And here is the thing. You lift this and you feel how heavy. And now it's heavier. And now it's very heavy. So the weight increase. You understand? Take it here at the end.
Right, like
And lift it, yeah.
That's very well.
And then 2 is heavier. And then very heavy.
Woo.
Good.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's great.
Yeah. And it's no magnet, only mental.
Have some of the other guys who also hasn't tried this, because you really, honestly, yeah, Dave, also get Dave up and try this. This thing is great. I love this.
Yes. Hold at the side is better. Yeah. Yes. Is it great?
And yeah, right. It's bizarre, isn't it? And just
Okay.
And just for anybody that's at home that might not quite understand what's going on, because they might be here. Let him do it again. Here, yeah.
Joke.
So no, I just want to clarify before you even explain this, because you can't try this there, but but that's what happens is you pick it up and it's not terribly heavy, all three of them, you know. Then you just pick up two of them and it's heavier. Only two of them weigh more than all three together. And then the last one is heavier than everything.
Yes.
How is that
True.
possible?
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Creepy as hell.
Maybe I shouldn't explain it.
That's what, you know, that's what we have Tony Miller saying, it's creepy as hell. He's absolutely right. I think you should explain it, but can anybody offer up an explanation here live? A couple of guys? Yeah? Dave?
I think I've got it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to try?
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to explain. Well, you know, get up close to a microphone here. Let's, because we can't hear you back there. Because I think I know pretty much exactly what it is. But I love this idea, this concept. So what do you think?
My thought is that this weighs about the same as this.
Mm-hmm.
I think that these here are much lighter than this one, but because we see three, in our head we think it should be heavier, but this is almost as heavy as all these. Like these bottom two hardly weigh anything.
Yeah, and I think Leonard would agree. That's basically what's going on. It's all psychological, you know.
Yeah.
All happens
So
in the head.
freaking awesome.
Yeah. All right.
Even if you do it with your eye closed, but here there are lots of receptors here that give information to the brain. So now the body is prepared to make a little more heavy thing, right? And now the pinch grip here, in a way, is smaller. So that's a kind of conflict. And now lots of conflict, because this is very, very. And you can do the same with the white. What do you call it when you put the bottles?
Well, like a crate of bottles.
Yeah.
You know,
if you have 3 bottles, for example, and when you do this, it's not. It's light, but when you take the bottle separately, very heavy. So then it's because here the body prepared to make lots of power involved, but 3 bottles. And you can do the same with 3 decks, 3 deck of cards. And the basic, these very light.
Yeah, those are like styrofoam, aren't they? The bottom ones are. Is that what they are? Styrofoam or some
Yeah,
foam?
right.
Yeah,
Exactly. 3 decks of cards, 2 empty boxes, and the third with lots of metal in, with stone, and the same effect. This takes all the power. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
that's
beautiful.
neat.
Gary for here. He found, in a way, in a German museum, but he made a perfectly toy with it, so you can order from him. And when we talk about the, maybe all of you knew this, but I like to do. If I put the arrow here, does the arrow go that way or the opposite? You will do, it doesn't matter what they say. You can demonstrate wrong here. It goes the same way. But if they say that, then you take it for a while. Then they go the opposite way. You see? Right? So here, the same. Far away, the opposite way. Yeah. Just a little gag. And then, oh, I forgot that. Yes. If you measure it here with a rope, how high is the rope compared to the length? You understand what I mean? If you have a little rope here and open it, how high to the water or to the end? What do you think? You understand what I say? Yes. Normally here, I think. Here. Then. Because here, when you see it, it's 3 point, it's pi, right? 1, 2, 3. So great difference. Yeah, just a little. Now one more thing. Here, have you seen this? Made this right. Then the same. So you can see here, right? So it's the same. And then you do this, take another grip, and then it changes. And here. Good? Very simple. So 8, and here you take 45 degrees here, different. So now here nothing happened. It stays here 45, here, and you can force some cards if you put the circle here in different cards, and these belong to these, and so on. And so simple.
Yeah.
You got it? Yeah. I think. Yeah, I think that was a toy section. We do something more. This is a Japanese box. And if I have a coin. Okay, you got the coin. If you open it and it drops. Can you say which way? That way? So it doesn't matter how you open this, always up. Yeah, it's a nice box. Yeah, okay. You can have lots of fun. This, you know, Gosinta box. If you have this or found it in a store, buy it, and you can have lots of fun with it. I think Tom Mollica did this once. When I travel, I have this here, but at home, I have the white one here. And they are identical in size. A beauty, right? So, and the air pressure make it go slow. And identical. So, Gosinta books. Lobo Fiedler is the inventor. Yep. Yeah, I think that was the section of toys. We have one more. One more. Yes. One of the guys who has not seen this before. You have not seen this? No. Okay, go, come. Hey, good. So here's a cruel monster, right? Okay. Yes. And here's the mouse. Hold it here so it don't move sideways. Okay. Close to the body. And move it slow to the mouth, yes. In the center, yeah. Good. Wow! Good. Yeah, yeah. Did you pee? No. Oh, okay. Good, good. Thank you. Yes, I love toys. Yes.
Where did you find that one?
Yeah, from Sweden. A woman in north of Sweden sell it called myran. Unfortunately, they are forbidden to do now because of, I don't know, this is a magnet and this was, it's some rules, so they can't make it anymore. But you have the idea, so you can make it yourself maybe, if you found these magnets. Okay. Yes. Now, I will clean the table, and we start the real stuff, right? Gary Fouché and Thomas Lindian, two good guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
While you're cleaning that up, I'm just going to say one thing about the Gozinta box. I don't remember who it was. I think I read it a long time ago in the linking ring. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the guy's name who used to write "Come a Little Closer." Can you remember who that was?
Yeah.
Well, no, Tom Craven took it over for the guy who was originally doing it, and it was a long time ago. I can't remember the guy's name. You have to forgive me for not, knowing right away. No, I just can't. I can't think of it. It's Rick something. I know it was Rick Johnson. Rick Johnson. Yeah, that's the guy. Thanks. So I think I read it there, and it was a great idea where you would load a sponge ball in the Gozinta boxes,
Yeah.
and then another one you would palm it in your hand, and as you open up the first box, you would secretly put a sponge ball into it, and then you would show that there was a ball in the middle box, and you would dump it out. Then you'd put the first box into the middle box, and people were like, "What?" And then you would go, "Oh, I need a second ball." Then you'd reopen the boxes, and now there's another ball inside the box that goes inside the other box. Yeah, it was great.
Good. Good. Yeah, can I borrow a deck?
Yes.
And it's a regular one?
Yes.
2 jokers, we take away them. You can have them. And you can shuffle?
Sure.
Okay. You take. So this is a genuine shuffle deck.
Yes.
Yes. And now, if you look, you can sit down. If you look at the reds and blacks, I can read in the screen, but I will not do it. They are basically, here I estimate. I say there are exactly 10 more black, I like the black cards. 10 more black cards in this heap than there are reds here. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That must be 20 black cards. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now we do it that way, this way. I will say that there are exactly 6 more black than there are red here. But we do take away 3. And you can decide. You can pick any color. I will say there will be 6 more black than there are reds here. So take 3, any 3. Put them here on top.
Here?
Yeah, here. Take 3 more, so there are a little bit more difference. And you decide the color. 6 more blacks than they are red here. So we count the red first, and you decide. So I didn't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18. 18 black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Correct? Ah, good. But now we do something more interesting. You see the screen? Yeah, first I write. Do I have a pen? Bum, 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 bum. I think I had a pen here. A big.
Are you looking for one of the
Here.
markers? Yeah? Oh, okay.
Okay. Prediction. Yes. I sit down. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Anyone, name one number.
11.
11. 11. And then we eliminate verticals and horizontal. Another person, another number.
2.
2. Small number. Okay, good. 2. And now, another person.
16. 16.
16. This? 16. And now, 5, only 5, right? 5. Free choice. So, add this. 34. Good. 34. Count the cards. 34. I've written number 34. Ace of heart. Ace of the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Correct? Yeah.
Correct.
Correct. Yeah. Do you know Mel Stewart's almanac effect? No. You know? Ah. Mel Stewart was a nice guy, very interesting. And here is his calendar effect. But I used to connect this with this. Name a month.
August. August.
August. January, February, March, April. August. Make a square with 4 by 4.
4?
Any 4, yeah. Okay. No, 4 up and 4 down. 16.
6
Okay.
total squares.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
You said 4 different. My bad. 1, 2, 3,
4.
and 1, 2.
Yes.
All right.
So, okay, you can sit. I write something here. Did you see it? No?
No?
Here. We do the same. Circle 1. Big circle. And then eliminate vertical and horizontal. Yes. And then another one.
All right. We'll do right there, 6.
6. 6. Eliminate this. And another one.
30.
30. And now it's only one left.
Which is 15.
15. So we have 15, 6, 15, 21, and 30. And add this.
52.
52?
I'm sorry. Let me see. 21, 20, 42. Sorry, 72.
62, right?
21,
30, 40, 50,
42.
30, 40, 50, 60,
42. And 30.
72.
Oh, I thought I said.
Yeah, 72. First, the calendar effect. So 4 by 4, anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Can you see it in camera? 1, 2, 3, 4. Before you do that, you can add all in a diagonal, but also 2 corner. It doesn't matter, this, and double it. 4 and 28. 34, so 64.
Right.
64 will be the result. So you write 64 on a piece of paper. So automatically we can take the simple 6, 11, 19, and 28. 64. 39, 47, 57, 58, 59, 60, 64, correct?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Thank you. And this effect has been mentioned from Walter Gibson, but I have added something very simple. Here is a problem, mathematical problem connected to this. If you have 1 glass of water and 1 glass of wine, and you took, it doesn't matter how much, a cup of wine, was it wine? Yeah. Was it water? Yeah. Or take a cup of water to the wine, mix it, and the same amount back. Then there are exactly the same amount of water in wine as wine in water, because all the space has been replaced. So of course it must be that. And if it's a difference, and if we have a deck here with 26, 26, 3, 3, 4, 10, 4, 20. If we have 26, 26, there are exactly the same amount of black cards in this heap as they are red here, and vice versa. It's not too obvious for all of you. Yeah, we can check. We take the red. I come to red here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. So it's 11 black here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And if it's a different, I do, so the thing I do, I count 16 cards first here, because it's easy. So when I spread the cards and I emphasize the red and black, I now have 10 here and 3. So when I count, and I do this, just to, so now I have 16 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 is 10 more to the middle. I don't care about how many here. It's the same, but backwards. So it's 10 more black, and then they are red here. It's 16 and 10, 26. And you can say the vice versa, but it's confusing to say so many colors. I say. So we count the reds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 10 more, 21 black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Then I put 4 more. I make it easy. 20 cards here. But to confuse a little, I just put 5 cards. Here, 5, 5. And then he can decide. So I put 3 cards back. 3 first, 3, and then 3 more. The end result is 4. So now I can say it's 6 more blacks than there are reds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And 6 more, 20 black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And when I have these cards here, I also look at the card next to this. That means when I put them together, this will always be the 34 position. And this always 34. So here I can pretend, yeah. I can write prediction 34. Thank you. And if you don't start with 1, you can start with any number, and then you there is a special formula I can give you later. Now, this is a hello from a friend of mine, Patrick Steinberg. Can you cut it in 4 heaps? Good. Thank you. So it's a kind of estimation. Spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. Spades, hearts, diamonds, and clubs. Do you remember the order? Spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. Yeah, spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. Correct. And you still remember the order? Shuffle, please. Okay. Yeah, I drop the cards. Look, and you can say stop anywhere, anytime. Not the last card, but yeah, here. When I'm sober, I do it much quicker. Okay. Spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. Explanation. Right. Okay. Say stop.
Stop.
Stop. More.
Stop. Stop.
Here.
Stop.
Stop. You can change? No? Okay. Yeah. I stop. I must improvise, yeah. So here. I didn't influence you. You took any cards, right? Yes. First, Patrick Steenberg. The only thing I have done is how to collect the card. So I spread the cards, and I talk about the color, that they are really mixed, right? And of course, I notice where the ace are, right? Here, at the top. From this side, at the table is good, but I can also do it standing up. I call this drop separation, drop cull. So here, I just drop this. But I have this hand as a shelter, so you don't see it. And when this card, so here. Pardon? So now they are at the top. And then I put 2 on top and 2 at the bottom. And instead of doing the classic double undercut, this looks more natural. I add 2 now and cut, right? It's the same, 2 at the bottom and 2 at the top. So here again, I have them on top, at the top. So adjust and add 2 and cut. 2 at the top and 2 at the bottom. And then when he does this, I know 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. So I put them, and when I do like a tent, then it's difficult to see. So I take 1, but I do the same grip. I only take 1 card. Here I take the whole packet. I do this. Look. And immediately, and then I go there. And immediately I go this. And so. And then I do some classic freak. And here, now it's at the bottom. So I do this move. Right? Take the ace. At the same time, I put it here. And then I pretend to do something like that. And here. The card goes, I hold this like a shelter, and I hold it here. Basically, I think this was Steranko. I met him and we have discussed this. a wonderful guy. And when I steal a card from the deck, sometimes I do this, steal it that. Then you have free, you can do this. And you have it. And if now I steal the card from the bottom, but if I steal it from the top, it goes here. So here's the difference between, this is a deck. So now it's the bottom, and you are free, and you can move your hand, and you can put a coin and so on. If you can take a coin and put it here and show this. So it goes here. So here it goes in here. And you can spread, and you have them here. And you can show both hands empty. I mean, if you steal them from the bottom, 4 ace at the bottom now. I used to sit like this, and take a coin, show the coin from both sides, then I put it back. Then yeah, very practical. Take this. For example, French drop. I do this. Yes. More. And then when I steal a bunch, do this, shuffle, and I have it in my lap. Yeah. Right? Okay. And then when I switch it to 4 other cards, say stop, stop here, for example. And I have this grip. Stop. Stop. So he has stopped at 4 places. I take the cards here, go on top of it, and spread. Yeah, some of these moves needs a little practice, but some are very simple. Here are the 4 different. Put it here. The same switch. So here I have the cards here, stealing from the bottom, and this goes in and the sound is, oh, sorry. So here's 4 different cards. Yeah, okay. Good. Take any card. Show it around. Show it to the camera so I can see it. Doesn't matter. And put it back. And you remember it. Look at my hand so I don't steal it or do something. Now I will find your card this way. Look, this is your card. But it's too easy, so shuffle first, shuffle. Do a genuine shuffle for the camera. Yes. Good. Now I will drop the cards like this, and you say stop. Right? Stop. Yes. So when he take a card, ace of clubs, for example, it goes at the bottom the regular way. here. I just put the cards here. Ace. And now, when I go this, if you will lap something, it's very easy to do it that way. But now you can sort it. But you conceal it with this hand, with this motion. So I can lap a bunch of cards with this grip. I had all this. So when I lap one card, do this forwards. Now this. And now I took off my shoe. I just put it here inside. Say stop, and then I do that once again and scream. And I look up. When I do this move, I call it the lift. People also look at my face, even if it's only a little. But they disturb them, so they look up, and then I scream a little. Oh, okay. Here's the shoe. Oh, yes. Yes. Is this your card? No? Okay. No. Shuffle, please. I will do a kind of mental effect combined with memorizing. We'll see if it works with you. You have mixed the cards?
Yes.
Satisfied?
Yes.
Okay. More? No. Okay. So I will very quick go through the cards like this. And don't concentrate on any card. Just look at the card and let the card. There are some of the, you prefer some cards where I stop actually, but it doesn't matter. You can, don't think of anything special, but you have seen the cards. When I do it once again, spread them a little, and now I stop at any card a bit. Now you have thought of any card, right? Change it. Take another one now. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Well, we do it this way. Okay. I do this. I'm not sure. We can put it in. Doesn't matter. When I say now, immediately you say your card. Now.
4 hearts.
Yeah, you see I pointed to this heap. So it must be here, because I saw the card. 4 of hearts. Yes. Now we do something more difficult. Take one card. You can decide which heap. Show it and put it in the other heap.
Okay.
And square so I can't see which heap. Stand here so you don't cover. Take from one heap, chew it, and put it in the other heap, and square both heaps. Done?
Done.
Yeah, this heap. That means this card.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, good, good. Now you can sit down. Thank you. So here. But now, something else. Now, this is a mechanic. Now I separate them. Here is the black ones, here's the red ones. And now we really mix them. And I will do it mentally. This is a tough one. Is it a good shuffle? Yes? Yes. Yeah, it's fun. Okay. Could be wrong, but it doesn't matter. We will see it. Okay. This must be red. No, black. I do it this way, red. Do I have some idea how it works? Yes? This is a little too tough, but I'm trying to do it here. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay. I know, yes. These are blacks anyway. And the red, I don't know. I bend them too little, yes. So the first, at the end, I normally separate them better. But it's a borrowed pack, I will not do. I call the first one 1-2 separation. And it's a lot of conversation. The deck is really shuffled. And in the beginning, I tried to get rid of single cards. This is a single card, for example. This, a single black card surrounded of red cards. But, in that case, for example, I could drop it, put it back between in a black group, or just made it this way, go round. But now I don't care. The only thing I do is if the top and bottom is the same, red, then I cut. It's a small detail, but you get rid. And now I just let the audience see lots of cards, reds and blacks. So this is a genuine shuffle pack, so no organizing behind it. I call this 1-2 separation. It's very practical, actually. One is one color group, one. But I talk, you see there are two. If there are many cards, I hide them. So I do it more. 2, 1, one color, two colors. 1, 2, 1, but I do it quick. 1, 2. You see they go together. 1, 2, 1, 2. So now the audience has seen lots of mixture of cards, but now still only 3, 4 groups. Not 3, but 4. Now I do it once again, the same, but I cover. So I don't show 1, do this 1, but I pretend, and 2, see, 2, I spread them so they see different colors. 1, 2, and I pretend that this is part of the observation test. Now you think of a card and so on. And I hesitate and change my mind. 1, you see, 2. With very few moves, I've already been able to separate them into. Isn't it great? Yeah. So simple. So this is a kind of acting. If you can catch the audience with some interesting observation tests and so on, and they really believe you. And then, of course, I just do this. Okay, name your card. 4 hearts, you see. Immediately, you know, all the reds here, or 5 of diamonds, 5 of clubs. And then I say, okay, take 1 card, show it around, put it here, anywhere. 8 was the same, so we do it here. Yes. Then I turn around and just point to one heap. This, I say. I have not explained what I shall do with it. I spread nothing here. 1 is missing, I say. I feel that, yeah. And here immediately I see the cards. And then normally when I shuffle, I bend them a little, bend this here. So, and I also do this, pretend to shuffle, but only, and I can say, as they can do, okay, out of this world kind of thing. Yes. So then I say, okay, I think there are more cards in this heap. Yes. Immediately I see the gap. Put the finger here. Correct? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if you compare it. So I put them together here. This is here and here. So then I have separated them again. Yeah.
Hey, Leonard.
Yeah.
You know, some of the stuff is going by pretty fast.
Pardon?
You know? No, it's all great, but
Yeah.
but some of it's going by really, really fast, and you know,
I'm too quick.
I'm okay with it, but
Yeah.
not everybody's going to be able to pick it up so quick. Would it be okay if I came out there and sat with you and talked over
Perfect.
a few of the things that people have written in here that they wanted to learn? Is that
Yeah,
good?
I like that. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Would you like that?
Of course.
Okay, all right,
Yeah, yeah.
all right, awesome.
A big hand for.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks. So
Yes, very lot. Good, good.
Because they've written in a couple of things over there. I'm going to do this from memory, and hopefully I'll get over all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to teach me how to
Yes.
do it.
And you interrupt me.
And by
like
by
that.
me understanding it, then hopefully everybody else will understand it too.
Yes.
Hopefully that'll be cool.
Yes.
So first of all, they obviously want to know the proper position on the snap deal and,
Yes.
and making the noise, you know, that kind of stuff.
Right.
So you show me what I need to do a good snap deal, and we'll see if we can figure this thing out, right?
First, if you deal the regular way,
Yep.
and you look at the hand.
Come out closer.
Now, when you start to steal the cards, you do the same. You can't see the different positions.
Yeah, right.
So that's important.
Yeah, so.
So don't cover it direct.
Yep.
It's best that you see it first and try to deal it on the finger.
Yep, got it. Yep, so, yeah, let me get my hand in there.
Yeah. First deal, and then you hear the sound,
So,
the regular sound. Yeah, and you do the same sound.
and that was snap deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, so let me do that. So here's,
with the first finger is
Yeah.
better.
snap with the first
The
finger.
normal tension of
Yeah,
the card.
and then get it in there.
And
and you're using the second.
You deal it on the ring finger,
Right.
and you stretch your finger.
So I'm just dealing it right on there like that.
Yes.
That's
and,
it,
and
okay.
it looks
So
better
that makes sense.
that you see.
So my ring finger's kind of curled under the card,
Yes.
just like it would be, but in this case, it stays under the card.
Right.
So that now when I come back, it's already supporting it.
Good.
That makes good sense. As a matter of fact, let me go to the other side here, because I think that's a great way to explain it. Is like this, okay? So if you deal normally, it's coming off of your finger,
Yes.
and it snaps, and then your third finger is pulling out of the way. See that? See how my ring finger is pulling out of the way? For the snap deal, you just keep your ring finger underneath there,
Right.
and then it helps you to get it back. That's great.
And you
So
see
now I'll
the
do it
card
once.
first, and then it disappears.
Yeah, and then it's back. Does that make sense? So that third finger is underneath it, which is really nice. Okay, I think that will help a lot of people. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we didn't do that one yet, but let's do that, because there was one of the tricks where you showed. Let's see, that's not your card, and then you dealt it out, and it changed to the card.
Yeah, in that case, I had two.
In
double.
that case, you're holding one, right?
Yeah, double. So,
Oh, you're holding a double.
yes.
Wow.
In this case, I did double.
So,
deals that way.
all right, so you're dealing and letting the bottom one go and taking the top one.
Right. No, I don't think it's that difficult.
Good. Yeah. That's well, it'll give you a lot to work on, won't it? Okay, so now, now let's talk about the I think it was the proper lapping technique, so that you're not like losing everything all over the place. Do you have a particular way that you make sure that you're not dropping it and it doesn't fall all over?
No, it's fall all over now and then. But
You just keep your knees tight.
Right.
That's the way I've always.
Sometimes,
if you're sitting comfortable, you're not going to be able to lap.
then I have if I have the cloth.
Yeah.
I
You can also put the cloth over to help as well. But yeah, you got to keep your knees tight and have pretty good aim as far as where it goes. Let me look. I want to look at what the other things were that they said here. Oh, there was the palm that you're using. Somebody was asking about the proper position on the palm, and it was the Steranko.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah.
So the proper position on the Steranko palm, which is there. So basically,
I don't clip it. I hold it on the top of the finger.
Sure. That's
yeah.
Just like that. And I think you were taking off of the bottom like that as well. Top like this.
When I take the card from the bottom, it
goes into the third finger.
Yeah, a little deeper.
A little deeper. Oh, I see. So like if it's coming off of the bottom, because you already have the gap between your little finger and your ring finger there, so it's going into that position. Same thing, just instead of. Again, I'm going to run around here, so that we can see the exposed view. I should probably sit on this side, but.
The long finger.
Yep. So this is the normal position. It goes in here, and then you're just gently holding the end like that. But if you're taking it off at the bottom of the deck, that's the top of the deck, because that's where the top of the deck would be. But if off the bottom of the deck, it naturally goes in between the little finger, base of the little finger, and the third finger, or the middle finger can take it, but it's a little bit lower. See where the corner of the card is? Yeah. Instead of being there. But you can get it pretty easy no matter what.
Yeah. And take a train with many cards,
many cards,
Train from one hand to the other.
Oh yeah, so the trade, sure, for the exchange, which is great to go from one hand to the other.
But you must have an excuse what they are doing.
Yeah, bring your hands together for some reason. Let me take a look here.
So it goes in here.
It goes between those fingers.
And you can, if you have a coin.
Sure.
And then, so here you have this position.
Right.
In the left hand.
Yep.
And now it goes back.
Yeah. Okay. So that trade over is you're in your palm position like that in this hand, and then it's going to go between these fingers as your hands come together. So it goes between your index and middle finger of your left hand.
Yes.
And that's when your hand comes together to do something, and then it ends up in that position. Do you use this finger?
Yeah, I only have the coin.
Yeah.
A big coin which I use to cover it.
The same thing back to the other one.
Where is the coin?
Here, I was on it.
Yeah, good.
On top of it.
So if I have the coin here,
see,
I talk about the coin and see, and then it goes down. I can put it here.
Right.
And then I do that.
Cool. And then the other thing, somebody did want to go over the ace production again. That was from your friend. That one's actually pretty easy for you to explain that one again so that they know what's going on with that. But thanks for letting me sit in.
No, I explained it again.
Yeah? No, please do it again, and I'm going to turn the whole thing back over to you.
Okay. Can I use the deck?
Yeah, of course.
So first I collect the 4 aces. I talk about here's the first ace, dropped it. I can say if I'm standing up, So here, here's the first ace. It's the same, actually, so I have the... So now I have all the 4 aces in my hand here. Shall I explain more of this?
Yes.
For example, if I will collect all the picture cards. I go. Here's the first run.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're being dealt right onto your curled third finger.
Yes,
Your hands just separate long enough to,
yeah. So then I have all the picture cards here.
Oh, that's nice.
And the 4 ace, once again? No?
Yeah, yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Thanks.
Okay, I can do it face up so you can follow.
It'll be weird if you do it face up because of that
Yeah,
flipping
okay.
of the packets at the end.
Good.
I think they can follow it with them face down.
On top, I shuffle, take 2. 2 on top and 2 at the bottom. And then, sometimes they do it this way. But then you just mix them, then you put them in the right order. I know 2 on top, 2 at the bottom. So I go do this move. Once again. So, and immediately the same.
Yeah.
And then this.
Yeah, I hope that makes sense to everybody. It makes sense to me.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Patrick's 4 ace. And he say hello.
And then I did look up the other thing, and it wasn't. This is the one thing that wasn't clear. I understood it, but when you do from the shuffle deck the 1-2 separation,
Yes.
let's both you and I do it because I understand
Okay.
it. So you've got yours there, right? And we've got a shuffle deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so that everybody understands what's going on with that. Okay. So if we were doing,
I have already arranged this in every.
then leave it.
In,
No.
alternating for a
leave
trick.
It, leave it. Leave it because I think I can explain. For anybody that doesn't understand what the 1 and the 2 are with it.
You can
want me
do
to
it.
do it and see if
Yeah.
I'm doing it right?
Yes.
Yeah, you shuffle it up and we'll see if I'm doing it right. If I understand it right.
So here.
I know I don't
black,
understand
black.
it thoroughly, but I understand it basically.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So
So
you-
yeah, so the first thing that you're doing
Really mixed.
is it's really mixed. And then all you're doing is you're acting like you're going through just to show some cards. So you put down, this is the 1 of the 1-2. These are all the same color. That's
Yeah,
1.
1.
That's 1.
And here
So
2.
now 2, the 2 is that you're putting down 2 colors, but what that does is that causes the bottommost color to mix in with the same ones, the same color. So if you put down 2 different colors, so that's 1 because now all the blacks are here, all the reds are there. If you go 2, what's happened is that the blacks behind this red are now mixed in with the other blacks. So now you have a large running section of blacks. And then the reds go there, right? And then when you do 2 here, it's reds and blacks together. Now you have a large running section of reds. So at this point, with just dealing a few cards down, and you're mostly through the deck, you have a few reds,
We get
a long run blacks, long run of reds,
Good.
long run of blacks.
look already.
Yeah, it's separated into 4 sections that quickly. So that's the
And 2.
idea of putting them down in.
1, and I do it in a slop way.
Yeah.
2, 1, 2. So they really see lots of cards.
Yep. Yeah. So when you get a shuffled deck, you're always going to have sections of reds and blacks together, but this is a way of taking those sections and making them into bigger sections so that you have fewer to deal with.
So
and then
now-
you do it a second time, you're almost going to be done.
Good.
Yeah.
And now I do the same, but now I cover them because there are many
Because
reds.
it's a chunk, it's a larger. Yeah. Yeah. So that's all reds
One.
going down. The next is going to be blacks on top of the reds, which puts a bunch of reds down here.
1, 2.
Yep.
Spread
That's a
them a
2.
little. 1.
And then a 1 puts just the same color there.
I can do that quick now.
Yeah.
2,
Yep.
1.
And 1. And there's very little mixed in this deck at this point for
Now
the
look.
reds and blacks. So all you do is you've got
Almost
one.
ready.
You got one shift to make, and you're separate. Yeah, that's great.
1.
And 2, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To see how quick.
yeah, yeah. Super fast.
Too simple.
All right, I think we covered it.
Okay,
I
good,
think
good.
we got
Yeah,
it.
good,
All
good,
right,
good,
thanks
good.
a lot.
What's the most shuffles it's taken to do that?
Pardon?
What are the most number of 1-2 shuffles that it's taken to do that? Is it always 3?
Boy,
No, it's always 3. It's always 3?
it's
Okay.
it shouldn't for a legitimately shuffled deck. It shouldn't take more than 3. If you were presented with a deck that alternated reds and blacks, that would be the most that you'd ever have to do. And I don't have time to do the math right now, but it couldn't be more than 5. So a regular shuffle deck's got to be 3, for sure.
Yeah. I arranged now alternating red-black. So we do it this way. You help me.
Yeah, sure.
Good, good.
Yeah, want me to come up?
So now, which color do you prefer, red or black?
I would prefer the blacks, please.
Black, okay.
I only do that so that Tony Miller can make jokes in his mind.
Ah, good, good,
So
good.
it's,
Maybe you think they are arranged. So put them together.
all right, I will.
Yes.
Yes, not arranged. You're not fooling me.
Yeah, I will. I will pick out some cards
Okay.
here. Maybe not. We will see. 2. I think I pick out about 10 cards. Because you're a tough guy to work with. Yeah. Okay. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I am timeless.
Wow. Great. Yeah.
You don't really need to know, do you?
No, I'm not interested. But to be polite,
Yeah. Yeah,
we
fair
take this
enough.
card.
I take these?
Yeah. And we do this. Okay. You prefer black?
Yeah.
We do a little rehearse. Cut, please.
Cut them.
Yes. I spread. Now we alternate. I start with this. If you think this is black, you take it here.
All right. And if I think it's not,
You put here is the
discard.
garbage. Yeah.
Sure, sure, sure. I'm
And-
gonna go that it
And we
is.
alternate.
Yep.
Quick.
It's not, is,
Not.
not,
No.
and not.
Ah, correct. And here I was collecting red, and you?
The blacks.
Okay, good, good. So now you know it. Now we do it quick. Cut together.
Now we're gonna, now this?
Cut, yeah.
All right. And
Yes.
I just complete it naturally.
And now you start.
Again,
We speed up.
Yep.
Only the top of the finger.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I was slow there. Oh, you are quick. Yeah, okay. You were correct. Okay.
I don't
you-
even know.
you
That's
were.
this
This is
discard.
the
That's it.
mixture.
That's it. Yeah.
And I was collecting red.
And I was collecting black. And I did well.
Yeah, I tried.
I'm good at this.
Yes. You're too good. How many knew this?
Well, I know the basic behind it.
Yeah, right.
But it's the even though I know it, the middle bit is really nice.
Shall I explain?
With the mixing, the mushing together is the
Okay,
is the
good.
thing that's great. Yeah.
So first, alternating. I do it in connection to 1, 2 normally
Yeah.
separation. So here. Alternating, okay.
Yeah. So
Faro.
you want me to do? You want me to
Yeah,
Faro?
yeah.
I will. But now I was wondering how you get to it. Do you Faro?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. How did you do it here, though? Did you
Okay.
just take the time to do it so you can show them, what you do?
No, I just do it this way.
Yeah. Okay.
If it works,
I just wasn't sure if that's what you did, tonight or not.
If it works, it works. I don't know. And then
and then you can correct it if you need to.
Yeah. I go through and check how much I missed. At the end, I missed some for red, black, red, black.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. And you just shift.
Yeah, that's good. So here. Yeah, here.
Yeah. If you need a perfect pharaoh, we just call up Paul Gertner and he'll do it for you.
Yes. Now. So first, I can do some full shuffle, and then I do a drop spread. I call this. I spread them. Which color do you prefer? Red or black? And then they are in groups.
Yeah.
From this side. There are lots of reds here. So, see, you can always emphasize something.
That's a technique that I use, a lot for any kind of a stack that's noticeable, like this,
right,
or
right.
stems
Good.
or something like that.
Yes. Is it a special name for it?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah. It's just sloppy.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Drop spread. Yeah. So now, if we do it face up, of course, we think we have X-ray sight. So if he collect the black.
Sure. If I started,
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
So every card he touch will be black, of course.
And I either keep it or eliminate it.
You don't have to see anymore.
Yeah,
You understand
right,
it.
Right. Now, in the middle, though,
Yeah, I
you
shuffle.
want to explain it? Yeah, that part.
That's a strong point.
Yeah.
Black, red, black, red, black, red. Black, red, black. I think it's okay now?
Yeah.
Yes. So, here, spread.
Right.
Normally, if you press here a little, then they go in a big heap, but you can put it
Yeah, I just put it
anywhere.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Right. So, that's definitely mixing them.
Yes. So now I only look at the cards and what to say?
And just take out the mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah, red, black, red. Here is the mistake. These two.
I see there were a pair of blacks together there.
Pair of blacks. Good. You see better. No, I have better.
There's not that many.
And normally not more than 10.
Right.
Here's sometimes one or sometimes two. Here's one. You take away the mistakes and the other one over there.
That's great.
And now the good thing is, these automatically are in red, black order.
That's crazy. Really?
That's good. Look, automatically. So
That is so cool.
sometimes I do.
I had no idea.
I do the same, or I do
No idea.
some gag. Point to one card.
Yeah, sure. That one.
This one.
Yeah.
And which color do you prefer?
Black. Yeah. Oh,
Black.
Yeah.
Ah.
Right. Do you just take chances on that?
No, I was here.
Oh, all
with
the black ones are there. Yeah. Right. yeah.
So, because automatically they are arranged. So I take another one.
They're probably going to ask for that to be explained too. So all right. So let's go. with this. Yep. And that's
Take a black. Yeah,
that's
good.
the black one. Yep. Yep. So that's the black one. And
Good.
then these-
Yeah, that was black. Because then I do this. Red.
Yeah.
All red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can explain that. Okay, I take 20 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here, you can estimate, it doesn't matter, but if you take one card, a cat.
Yeah, that's fine.
That means top and bottom must be the opposite of this.
Yeah, whatever it is. Right? Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
red. So now, here I take 9, 3, 6, 9. This must be an odd number. So I do exactly this move. 180 degrees difference, but I show, first I show the black, and then I do 1, 2.
Yeah, and you know,
three,
and that's
4.
right. And you know, it's always the opposite hand that can show the top one before it deals it.
Yes.
And then the red one has to go. That's a hard thing to learn. Look at
Yeah,
how
that's
smooth
the
that
tough
is.
one.
Yeah.
And then I change, if you had taken a black
Yeah,
one,
right.
yeah, all these are red. And if I count at the same time, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, God. Wow, it looks great. That looks great.
But I will show it slow.
I have to go over here and take some notes.
Okay. You take one, a cat here.
Yeah, you do this. I'll be over here.
I take the odd here. Grab this like a motorbike. And do exactly this. But when I do this, here I can show, and the eye catch these cards. Can you see over there? You can move. And then I throw this, and then I do exactly the same. Ah. Okay. Red, black, red. Red, black, red. All ram is very good. But then you show the same card. And instead of doing this, it's better to do it, to alternate. Roberto Giobbi emphasized this once.
That's better.
It's better, yeah, because the eye has to go to follow. And again, when he take one card, I cut. Top and bottom is the opposite. I take an odd number, 3, 6, 9 here. And when I reverse, always the same amount, the same move with the thumbs and here. And if I also add the counting. But it's interesting in a way that the illusion disappears immediately if you look at one hand only. Do that. I don't like to say that because then that spoils everything. Look, take one card, a cat, 3, 6, 9. No illusion at all if you look at one hand only. Correct? It's scaring, right?
Yes.
No effect at all. So I normally don't say that. Forget it. Forget it. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, here's something else. Shuffle, please. I can use your deck.
Oh,
No, it was mine.
Yeah, that's yours. Yeah.
Oh.
You can use mine if you want.
Shovel?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how.
Anyway. Good. Okay. Your shuffle was okay, but I will just add something. Which color do you prefer, red or black?
Red.
Red. Wow. Why? Okay. Red. So we do this. You can sit down. Red. Oh, sorry. So when I deal the cards here, some of them I put under, as you can see. But I cover it so you don't see. No, you don't see. Okay. 4, 3. Yeah. No, that was red. So I think this is black. So that was an open separation. So once I did with a guy, and I asked him to separate the cards, and he did it this way. Okay, listen. That's a tough one. Listen, you have destroyed my pack. I have no use for a deck with only black cards and just one red. So here I ask, where are the red? The red ones, okay, we will check. Here are some. Here are some. Here, yeah. Here, yeah. Here, red, red, red. Yeah. They are red. Improvisation with red and black. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. So in this case, red or black? Let's say black. Okay, black. What comes here? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Wait. Black, black, black. More elegant. Red or black? They say black. No, they say red. Okay. In that case, I take them here and do this. Yes, here red. Where are the blacks? No. Red, red, red. Red. And then the black ones. I grab the card here, do this. Yeah, here are the blacks. Oh, sorry. Too sloppy, but fun anyway. Right. So, I have red and blacks. I'll take the black here, grab this, and do this, spread them, and this, keep them at the back. Now I can just leave them in my hand here and spread this. And cover the reds so they don't see it. Here they can see it. Now I cover it here. Give the impression that all of these are red, or black. Then I drop this. And I can repeat it. I spread, I see the red. Now I steal the red one here. Do this, and here, do the same. And then I can do this, where are the blacks? I steal one. spread to the black one here and do the hand punching. Oh, that's the kind of, then I take a big heap through all the reds. Good, thank you. Good, thanks. Yeah, I think I have it. Then, as an end, I have the red black here. I steal one red only and go down and mix them. So now they can't measure the thickness. So I do this. Lots of moves, but little results, right? When I explain the bad guy who should do the separation of out of this world. You have destroyed my deck, I said. I have no use for a deck, only reds and just one black. And I see in my lap here, the blacks. And I do this, cover it. And then where are the blacks? Take one again, do this. Here's the blacks. And so on, and this moves. And I continue, yeah.
How about when you were, yeah, it was great, it was fantastic. But let's,
Yes.
how about when you were dealing, you know, legitimately shuffled deck, you know, and you can only deal red cards, you know? Basically, it's work with the snap deal, but you're building up quite a block in your hand as you do it, right?
Yeah, in that case, I am steal them back.
And then you steal them back when it gets to be too many?
Yeah, if I will collect black, for example, I deal here. Keep the red, and then it goes back.
Mm-hmm.
When it's a bunch, I can keep about 26, but it's uncomfortable. But I can continue like this. And I go to my border. And I pretend that I put them under. And when it's too many, now I can add them back when I do this. So now, soon it's only reds here, but not yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now it's only red. Yeah.
Now, I heard you counting a little bit. I heard you counting a little bit. Now, were you actually counting the number of blacks as they went out, or what were you counting to know when you only had reds left?
Yes, to disturb.
Yeah.
I don't have any special order.
Right. Right. No, I'm just wondering how do you know when you only have the red cards left and you've dealt the last black one? How do you know when you've dealt the last black one? Are you keeping track of the ones that you deal?
Yeah, I spread to see.
You just spread a little head.
Yeah.
Yeah. To see where it ends up.
And I can memorize the first card here. If when the
sure.
queen
Whatever that
appear,
is.
I know I'm free.
Okay. Yeah. Great.
The black has gone. Yeah, about counting. Here's another thing. Shuffle, please. Take one card and show it to the audience. Put it back. Do you know how many questions, if you can say yes or no, to find any card? What do you think? Shuffle.
Shuffle?
Again, yeah. I think I will do it in 5 questions. I go through the cards like this. I think your card is, you can lie and you can tell the truth. You understand?
Okay.
I think your card is a black one.
No.
Okay. I think your card is a club.
No.
How many questions was that?
2.
No, 3, because I asked how many questions. That's a question. You agree?
Yes.
Yeah, that was also a question. So now I'm 4. So now, I don't think you have seen your card yet. You have? Okay. So I do it this way. Here are the black ones. And here are the red ones. Now you must tell the truth. Your card is in this heap. No? What was your card?
9 of clubs.
9 of clubs? Yeah, 9 of clubs is here. So I like the gag with the question and so on. And when I call this 1-2-1-1 separation. One, red, 2, spread them and take 2, 1-1, it goes under. So here is sequence, 1, 2, 1, it goes under, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. You got it?
Not at all.
No. That is so complicated.
Not even close. Can I come up and just see it?
No.
No.
Yes, okay. Yeah.
I'll go away.
1.
So, right. Oh,
One color.
Mine are still separated, of course. Leonard Green used my deck. Of course it's separated.
1, 2.
So, yeah. Sure. Yeah.
And then it goes on here, 1, 1. That's a sequence.
Yeah. So,
1.
Got it.
And if it's many cards, you put them here.
All right.
2.
All the,
So they are already, and
yeah,
spread this.
yeah. And then that's going to go
1,
under,
1.
And then those go back, and that's so weird.
1, 2, 1, 1. But you must talk where you say, and the gag with the questions I love.
Right. So you take
1,
that.
2. If it's one card, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Just put it here,
Put it there, and then it's going to
and then you say something about that card. 1, 2, 1, 1. And you have already, if you take, for example, Ace of
I
Spades.
think I understand.
Maybe it's boring?
No. No.
Ace of Spades. Because when he put Ace of Spades back,
He puts it back to use glimpse. You
I
it.
glimpse.
Yeah.
I do this glimpse.
Yeah. So you know what it is.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
So when he put Ace of, take this.
Okay.
And then I see this. Okay, shuffle. So I don't know where it is now. And if I miss, if I don't find it direct, I can arrange it at the end. Now I emphasize 5 questions. 5.
So you're going to take one color.
1,
Then you're going to take 2 colors.
2, yes.
Yep.
And from now, 1, 1. 1,
And then you take 1 color.
let it go back here. Yeah, it's not easy, sorry.
Yeah.
Now a sequence again. 1,
I'm not sure which ones I'm putting it on. So
2. If it's many cards,
you just don't put the same one on the same one. Yeah. Oh, got it. Oh, yeah. So at this point, okay. Once you get separated like that, then you go to 2.
I add from the bottom.
Yeah.
I load.
And then these are going to
1,
go
1.
back, and
Yeah.
those are going to go under.
Yes, we can
Yeah.
start
And
here.
then that's going to go there, and then you're going to go 1,
In the
then
crotch. Yeah, you take
2, right?
Okay.
And then I need to have these 2 ready to go to the bottom. Because it goes back. And
Maybe
those-
we should do the same. I always have a,
yeah.
we shuffle first.
Yeah.
We start with red.
Sure. Sure.
1,
Yeah. So I did. Yeah. Red.
2. If it's one card only, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Then you
So take
let it
both
go.
colors, and I've got a single card here.
And now you can add spread these two,
Yeah.
so
Sure.
you can
Sure.
add
So I
it.
know it's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you take away this,
And then I take away that one.
and you say something about is it a club or so.
Yeah.
So, and now you can add this from.
And then I can add that one.
From the
because now the
bottom.
blacks are on the bottom. And that's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Good, good,
and
good.
then 1,
And then red.
all the red 1,
Ah, yeah, sure. Sure.
and 2
Now
again.
2, because now I'm going to have a chunk.
Yeah. Now you
to red.
put it in the crotch.
Yeah. So
Spread all the blacks.
all
here.
the blacks go into the.
Keep the and
I
the
keep
red.
those, and then the red one comes down. But
No,
the red one's
don't
separate.
No,
Yeah.
spread them. So now you can add this again.
yeah, yeah.
Continue to spread.
Sure. Sure. Yep. Yep.
Because you will add this. Now you separate this. Take away the black ones. When you put all the heap on here, and now you can take away the blacks.
And I take just all the black ones.
And
Oh, they're
under.
already in the crotch of the thumb, so they just come right off.
Under.
And they go under.
Under. And you
And then
start
all the
again.
black ones go
Yeah.
on there. And then I take that one, because it's a red one. Black ones go into the crotch of the thumb.
Yes.
The red ones stay extended.
Good.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then I can just drop that. The heap goes like that.
Yes.
Yes. It all goes onto here.
And under.
Yeah. The black ones all come off.
And add
And all
this
of the black ones come off at the bottom.
under.
They're under. It's under.
Under
They're-
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Red ones go on there.
One and here.
Black ones go into the crotch of the thumb. Red ones go there.
Yes.
It all goes like this. So
Yes.
the black one comes off like that. It gets added with the other black ones. The red one goes on top.
Good.
I
Good.
got it.
Yeah. You have it.
Okay.
Ah, good, good. Fine,
Ah,
good. But
Yeah, you're just going to have to watch the video over and over again,
except for ace of spades,
except for the ace of spades, which I missed.
you spread the cards
So
here.
then I just have to correct the ace of spades wherever it happens to be.
Yeah, you
And I correct it however I feel is going to work
Yeah,
for me.
and then spread it. Take the thumb and spread it here. So when you do this for yourself, spread, and you pretend to spread more, and then you take the black ones, and you say, your card is in this heap? No. Ace of spades, yes. So that's the gag.
Very nice.
Okay. Thank you for this. In other case, what do you say? Tired? Oh, sorry. Wow. 5 minutes break?
Do you need to take a little bit of a break?
A little?
You need a break? Yeah, sure. If you need a break, that's
something to
fine.
drink.
Yeah, yeah. You take a little break, and you know, I'll do something. Not nearly as exciting, but I'll do something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. Yeah. Let's keep it going for Leonard. And
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, here.
I know what I'm going to do because I'm definitely not going to do any card tricks. But I saw Dave. You walked in with some rubber bands. Why don't you hand me a bunch of those, and I'll just perform some rubber band stuff. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Good.
That's great. Haven't done this in a while. It's true. I haven't. I'm going to stretch these 2 rubber bands onto my fingers like this to make a makeshift rubber ladder with 4 rubber rungs, and that's tough to say. And let's see. I need to ask somebody to come up. Eric, would you mind? Yeah, awesome. All I need you to do is kind of stand at the end of the table there so that everybody can see. And I'm going to ask you to grab onto the top rung of the ladder. So first, just kind of open your finger and thumb like this. That's good. It's like a little hand puppet. And then you just grab onto the top and you hold onto it as tight as you can. That's perfect. That's my angle. Most people don't get to see it from this angle. It's nice. And all I'm going to do is ask you to hold very, very tightly because I'm going to try to pull that top rung out from between your finger and thumb. And at the moment that I pull that top rung out, I'll put the second rung where the top rung was. It happens really fast, so I'm going to slow it down. So it's going to go. And this is more difficult to do because, see, you're still on the same rubber band. That's a different rubber band down there. So I'm going to slow it down, so it's going to go from the second rung to the third rung. That was a lot slower. And then finally down to the bottom. There you go. Would you like to see it go back to the top? Mm-hmm. There you go. Of course, that was easy. Thanks very much. The reason the rubber bands can do that is because each and every one of these rubber bands has an opening in it. Now, not the one in the middle. We all know about that one. I'm talking about the band itself. There's a little break, a little gap. That's how they make rubber bands. I've spent a lot of time at rubber band factories. I don't really have much of a life. And you probably never knew how they manufactured them. What they do is they make one long strand of rubber. They cut it off into pieces. They put a little Velcro on it. They hook them together, and you got a rubber band. So it's that Velcro that we're looking for. So I'm going to put one behind the other one like this so that they're locked together, one locked right behind the other one. So they can't come off of the fingers or the thumbs. It's impossible for them to separate. And yet if you watch right there in the center, one just melts right through the other one. It looks like it melts, but it's actually stuck on that Velcro. Let me just give it a little pull. There we go, and come right through. Now, you don't have to believe that it's there. You don't have to believe that it's there, but if you watch closely, I'll show you how they go back together. That's this one goes right back behind the other one. And then we'll give a little twist like this, and we'll pull them apart one strand at a time. That's one. Now they're locked together. That's where the Velcro is. You just give a little blow like this, heats it up, and they separate. It's that simple. Pretty easy, huh? Of course, once you understand this, you can actually open up one of the rubber bands and hook it onto the other rubber band. Let's see. Dave, which one of these rubber bands do you want?
The bottom.
The bottom one. That's good, all right? Because they're all yours anyway, so I figure I'll give you one of them back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you both of the rubber bands together, since they are yours. It's a little souvenir. So all I have to do is open up the Velcro in both of the bands and cause the top one to melt right into the bottom one. Just so. Actually, you probably don't want this back. Do you know why? It's been up my nose. I can't do too many of those in one night. Here, this, nobody has another rubber band of a different color, do they? Just for clarity's sake? No, probably not. This one's difficult. Yeah, you didn't bring any with you? That's okay.
Somebody signed one.
Yeah, sure, exactly. I'll do this, but it just doesn't look as good with two that are the same color, but I'll do it anyway. Just because this is what we have. If you watch right here in the center, that's where I'm going to open up the Velcro. It's actually right there. I'm going to push that strand of that rubber band right down through the other one so that they end up linking together. It'll happen right there in the middle. Just keep your eyes on that. So right here. Again, this just looks so much better with different colors, but there we go. One right through the other one. See, they're linked together. Here, let me give you a little bit better view of it. That's probably the best. It's actually stuck right through there. I know it's hard to see. But that one's actually linked through the other one. If I give it a little pull like this, it opens up again. It comes right through, and they separate. I'll slow it down for you. This time I'll let you see it a little bit better. All I do is give it a little tap. They link together. That causes this rubber band to be linked onto the other one. We give a little tug like that, bam, and it comes right off. And I don't know if that's a long enough break or not, but if you want any explanations of any of that stuff, you can have Dave explain it to you later. There you go. Thanks very much. Let's see, Leonard, ready? Yeah? Let's hear it once again for Leonard Green. After you.
Okay. A challenge. How to arrange a mixed deck so you can do I will try to do. Push them together. so the audience see it. Yes. I will go through the cards once. And see if I can find some. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 4. I memorize, and this is a kind of challenge for a group of people. And we try to find the possibility to arrange a deck maybe I was a little. So if it works, we will see. Okay. Fyra, 5, 5, 5, 5. 10 Jack, Queen, King, Ace, 10 Jack, Queen. Yeah, I'll do my best. I'm not sure it works, but if so. 8, 9, 10, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which number shall have a good poker hand?
3.
Number 3. Okay. We'll do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have tried 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I've tried to give myself exactly the same hand. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. But I will win, so I threw away 2 and buy 8. Now I win, it's higher. Okay, now do something else. 2 hands.
2 hands.
2. Yeah.
Name 2 hands.
Yeah, name 2 hands.
I got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 and 5.
I will have 5, so I win. So say 2 of the other one.
2 and 4.
2 and
4.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. 2. 4 of a kind. 3 and 5. And 4, you said?
Yes.
4 of a kind, 6. And I win with 4 of a kind, 7. Right. Okay. Now we take some more tough one. Yeah. All hands. This was done as a demonstration for gamblers. And first they were very silent, then they start to laugh. Yeah, I do my best. A quick check. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, perfect. Yes. Yeah, I think I have it. Yeah, maybe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, full house. 8 and 10. Full house. 9 and jack. Full house, queen and 10. And 4 kings, 4 and king. And 4 ace. So I win. Yeah. one more. The last one. Yes. So now, oh, sorry. Here, I tried to do it this way. Maybe not. I do my best. Okay. Well, could be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Flash, clubs, flash diamond, flash heart. And this is tough. 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. and of course, bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I got it. Explanation. Self-working. Yes. Here is the stack. Can you see it? Shall I repeat it and tell you? Yeah. Now? Is it okay?
Yeah, we should probably just go through it. You know, we should name through it. You want me to do it?
Yeah, yeah.
Because, yeah. So,
Shall I take card by card?
yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, it shouldn't take that long to go through it. It's a full deck stack.
You can, you name the card.
Yeah, I'll name them. Yep, sure, Jack of Hearts. Yep, and then the 7 of Diamonds, the 7 of Clubs, the 7 of Hearts, and the 7 of Spades. The Queen of Diamonds, the 6 of Diamonds, 6 of Clubs, 6 of Hearts, 6 of Spades, 4 of Spades, 5 of Diamonds, 5 of Clubs, 5 of Hearts, 5 of Spades, 4 of Diamonds, 3 of Diamonds, 3 of Clubs, 3 of Hearts, 3 of Spades, 4 of Clubs, 2 of Diamonds, 2 of Clubs, 2 of Hearts, 2 of Spades, 8 of Spades, 9 of Spades, 10 of Spades, Jack of Spades, Queen of Spades, King of Spades, Ace of Spades, 10 of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds, Queen of Clubs, King of Hearts, Ace of Clubs, 8 of Hearts, 9 of Hearts, Queen of Hearts, 4 of Hearts, Ace of Hearts, 8 of Diamonds, 9 of Diamonds, 10 of Diamonds, King of Diamonds, Ace of Diamonds, 8 of Clubs, 9 of Clubs, 10 of Clubs, King of Clubs, and the Jack of Clubs. I sense a pattern.
Yeah. And these, look, when I shuffle, I can do this. And they are really mixed now. Look. So I angle them. But you don't have to do the mixture. I mean, 2, first the 2, and you see I spread here, and then 4, and then all the 3, 3, 3, and one more 3 is here, and 4, and all the 5, and 6, 6, 6, 6, and queen of diamonds is some key card, and all the 7 and jack of hearts. So then angle there. When I pretend to memorize, then separate them. So now we have the stack. We have just, and the pattern is this. I can look at 7, queen and all the 6, 4, all the 5, 3, 4 and all the 3. Typical. So here, I missed the Utan det är 10 knäckt av kungen. 13, 4 S. Sorry. Typical when I should play. Should be here. Excuse me. I apologize. 10 knäckt om kung S. 8, 9, 10 dam S. So here. So they go back normally. Here is the secret, anyway. 6, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3. No, yeah. So I start with these cards, the first deal. When you have 5 cards, 5 hands, this is top of the... Two, 3, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. They have exactly the same, 2, 6, 5, 6, 7. And I say, if they pointed to number 1, I cover the queen, and I buy this. I have a full house here. So that's the first setup with 25 cards. And next, when I deal again, four of a kind. All of them are, but I only show a few cards, a few hands. 3 of, 4 of a kind, 3, 4 of a kind, 5, 4 of a kind, 6, and 4 of a kind, 7. And when I gather the card together like this and deal again, only 2 faces appear. So now when I deal again, I come to the first one. So here again we have this. And I pretend I can say by a full house. And here are the number. So it's alternating, only 2 faces appear. So when I gather them together and deal again, I have a 4 of a kind. So now I can take this, 25, add 2, and the next 25 is perfect. 10 knäckt om kung S, 10 knäckt om kung. So the thing I did was this, shuffle here, drop them, very sloppy. Now when I deal, you have a new face. I'm sorry I was a little uncontrolled in the beginning. So here we have this hand, full house, 8 and 10, 9 and jacks, queen and 10, 4 king, 4 ace. And here's the way when I gather them together. So I can continue to shuffle this section only. And deal again. So now I deal, come back to the first phase. Flash, flash, flash. 10 jack, queen, king, ace. And for royal flush. Wow. So this is the kind of automatic. So I will tell you a little about principle behind a shuffle. Wait. Okay. 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, queen, king. So, there are some groups of shuffle. Here is one. When you have a small amount of cards, you can hopefully do it this way. Okay, we start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here's a way of shuffling. So I mix two kind of shuffle. Lgre shuffle. So hopefully here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One shuffle is this. You add the top and the bottom. Top and the bottom here. It's only a kind of cut. And then when I reverse cards, I can take 1 or 2. This is a double slop. And nothing happened. But give the impression that these are really mixed, right? Another way is plus minus shuffle. This is a shuffle. This is also shuffle. But these two eliminate each other, so nothing happened. And here's another one. Take from top and the bottom. And here's another one. And now these two shuffle has eliminated each other. And here is a kind of circulation shuffle. Nothing happened. Yeah. Yeah. Two, three, two, three, two, three, two, three. Here is a palindrome. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. The sequence is 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. And two of those eliminate. Ah, you like it. It doesn't matter how you mix the card. If you do it exactly the same handling, they always come back in, I call it the reincarnation. For example, 40, 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 1. They come back. And face up, face down. I have a sequence 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. This was the shortest sequence I had, but here, if you do this, if you just deal the cards, that's also shuffle. Here I used to say, with 13 cards, the amount of combination is 1 multiplied with 2, multiplied 3, and so on. To cover all the combination with 13 cards, you have to continue 10 hours. If you work 10 hours a day with a new combination every second, you have to continue more than 300 years, only for 13 cards. And that's, and look, I like this when it comes close to philosophy. So do it here. And now it comes back. and also special pattern, special figure. Not everyone likes this kind of thing, but it's magic for yourself. It's a kind of solitary games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jack, Queen, King. Yes. And once I had lots of these strange things. I built some houses and monuments. Wait, did I do it right now? We will see. Yeah. And also I like to combine, tell me if it's boring. Here I had, if this is a system with some order, mathematical order of card, to combine this with a totally randomized, from order to chaos. You know the phrase, 8 kings threatened to save 95 ladies for 1 sick night. You heard about that?
Sure.
Yeah, there are no connection with the numerical order in this. So I had a special pattern here. I talk about some swans flying, a fairy tale, and I had 8 king, threat 10, 2, save 95 ladies for 1 sick night out. Yeah. 18 threat. Oh, I missed. 10 to save 95. 8 king, threat 10 to save 95. Ladies for 1 sick night. Yeah. You have to interrupt me. You can interrupt. 8 king, threat 10 to save 95 ladies for 1 sick night. And then how to get back in a symmetric way. Numerical. Yeah, it's fun for yourself when you're sitting alone in the night, but not for anyone else. Thank you. Okay.
We did have a couple of questions come in.
Yes.
You know, related to some of the earlier stuff that people are still thinking about that. And this one, I'm kind of curious about this too. If you're using the snap deal,
Yeah.
you know, and you've got a card in place, how do you deal past it, or do you ever deal past it? Like, you know, just continue to deal in a normal way while you're holding it out. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So, well, like this, you know, like you do the snap deal, you're here. How would you do another card?
The
Keep
next
that out of
one,
the way?
yeah.
Yeah, do you just slide it off?
Yeah, I take it here.
You just take it further, you just take it on that corner.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Like this, and keep them here.
Yeah, keep
If
keep
I
that
would
in
keep
place
it.
and just keep the other one further out.
Right.
Yeah, but try to keep snapping it to make some noise.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I imitate it.
Okay. All
And
right.
here is one. If you take a card, chew it, and put it back. So then so here I steal it, number 4, and you can say stop anywhere.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Stop here.
Yep, stop there.
So that.
Yeah, and you know, and that relates to another question that somebody asked, which I think that's great.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff that you do with the snap deal is like visual, where the move is an effect. People don't know that that's what's happening, but the cards disappear, or the card
Yeah.
changes, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Here's a way to use it as a secret,
Yes.
where they don't even suspect that there's a move. Somebody had written in to ask, you know, how would you use the snap deal secretly? This is a good use for it.
And you can say stop again.
Yep. I can,
Yeah.
and I will.
Yeah, and you will.
Stop again.
And your card was 6 of diamonds.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, are you alternating it going
Yeah.
on?
I would do it face up so you can follow.
Yeah. All right. I want to see it. Yeah. So snap deal and then back to the deck.
So anywhere when you stop.
Yeah. Yeah. It's either there or there, right? So stop. Yeah. That's,
Stop. Next, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's great. Isn't that cool? That's
And then
super cool.
And also from the beginning, we take a good card. For example,
That's super bizarre. That's just made me think of all kinds of stuff. That one, you know, like
Yes,
cards
yes.
across things as, you know,
Exactly.
as a false deal because you're dealing twice as many cards as are there, or however many you want to, because you keep adding it back in. So cards across,
It's the
that's a
ace of
great false
spades.
deal.
So when I put it back, I put it at number 4, for example.
Right.
Full shuffle and so on. 1, 2, 3, because 4 is difficult to say, and then I continue to deal. I have the cards here, and when they say stop, I deal and keep the other one. Oh, sorry.
Now, will you go over that for me? You've got one in place, and then you're switching it for the one as you deal it down. So you've got one that you've done the snap deal, and you have one. And now you're gonna act like you're dealing this one. You actually take
So,
that one.
I number 4, I keep.
Sure, you keep number 4. Right. Let me just say I'm in the
And
same
then I
position.
continue to deal this.
Yeah.
And when you say stop, I just take this card, deal it, and leave that.
Ah, okay. So you're just pushing it almost with the other card and then
Right.
back up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Yeah. Cool.
Yes. And then, as I told you, I replace. Now I can show the hands, if it's a magician. And now, where's the ace? Here. Take this. Stop. Yeah, it's practical. And take 2 cards. It's the ace. 2 cards are very different. And king. So I say, which card shall I use? King or ace? King. We put this back, right? Then I take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, the same card. The same card, and then I continue to steal this. 4, 3, 6. Yeah, I can stop here. So, you can false count as many cards you wish. So here, the thing I do here, I pretend to put this back, but I have it here. And automatically the hand comes here. Deal this, take this. An even number, 1, 2. Even number, I have the king. So, yeah. Pardon?
Perpetual motion.
Yeah, it is. Okay, what more? I think I will go through something else. Wait, put this down. Thank you.
Hey, Leonard, do you still have that the piece of paper with the inventor's name
Will?
for the 3 blocks that get heavier as you
Yes.
lift off lesson? Because I think one of the people is asking about that. I'm not 100% sure if that's the question, but he deserves a mention again anyway. That's the guy's name, Gary Fauché. Fauché, is it Fauché?
Fauché, I think. Fauché. He's member of IPP, International Puzzle Party. And Thomas Lindén too. Quick, if you're interested, of overhand shuffle. An overhand shuffle, you take cards in small heaps like this, right? And the speed is something like this. And you can, this I do as a demonstration of how to cheat. How to arrange this now in a special order. I think they are in order now. Any order could be. So here I have impressed? No? I did this actually as a gag for a group of gamblers because they asked for so this is a palindrome thing. So I count 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. It's not practical, but it's fun. 3, 2, 2, 3. I call this Happy Birthday Shuffle. And now I count 12 cards with Happy Birthday rhythm. Then you can communicate. And then 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3 is a unit of 10. And 3, 2, 2, 3. So now it's prepared to do it once again, and when we do it once again, it comes to numerical order. Shall I do it, or it's too much?
Well, I think that everybody understands.
You understand it.
What to do with it? Yeah. It's and is that that's palindromic as well, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's 52 cards.
Yeah.
Meaningless, but fun. Yeah. I have a lot of fun.
Hey,
myself.
we have a request
Yes,
coming
yes.
in. Can you do your matrix? Do you have
Yeah, okay. That
the
matrix.
stuff to do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I did this, I start with a dinosaur move.
Yeah.
Four coin. So here, the question: which hand? I'll give you some hints. Could be right. Yeah. So, 4 cards. First, a classic. But here I do the opposite. I put 1 card under each coin. And then, yeah, gone. Yeah, gone. Oh, still there. And then I take this. Yes. Yeah, this. I like this. And also this one. And you hear this, the sound. First, the sound here. And then. And this, it goes here through this. And a very open. And this one is, of course, this. Okay. A hint. And I think this is bubble. So here. Yeah, something like that. Okay.
Hey, did you have anything planned with Top Shop at all?
I'm not so good at that now, as you see. First, warming up. If you point any card here, 10 of hearts, for example. I can deal 10 of hearts like this, or ace of spade. I press and do this. So when I have the cards there, automatically it moves so you can get it under. And also from anywhere in the pack. Put it in a square. When I deal. This is a kind of all around square up. I squeeze and I take the card when it comes here. This looks better when I just deal. First I square. And then they say stop. Stop here. I do this. Okay. Oh, I feel old. Okay. So here's the thing. I do this. So first it goes through the pack. And when I square is here, then it goes automatic back. So every time when I square, it's still protruding, right?
Can you do that if you turn a little bit to your left, so that if you put your hand out like that so we can see the back side of it. Yeah, that's it. It's kind of hard to do that move uncovered.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's even any better.
No. And then when I pretend to, when I shoot the card, do it here. I pretend I will switch the king from the ace. Put this here. I grab the card and do this. Ah, shit. Sorry. Why did you talk about
Somebody
structure?
brought it up. It's not
Yeah.
me. Don't blame me. There you go.
So first, when I lap the card, I can do it this way. I do a forward motion, but I do this with a ring finger. At the same time, I shoot. Grab and shoot. And also on the table, and you shoot the card and keep it in the hand. Wait. I can't do it. So I shoot the card. Actually, one morning when I woke up some weeks ago, I lost the balance and also motion in my
Yeah.
left hand, so I had kind of minor disturbances.
Yeah, well, that's that's something that's challenging for anybody, no matter what age they
Yes.
are. Right?
Right, sure.
Is there ways to practice that? Are there exercises that make it a little bit easier to have the dexterity to do it?
You must be young.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I was okay when I was younger.
Yeah.
I avoid this move now.
Well, you nailed it quite a few times, so that was pretty impressive.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I could shoot the card so it stays in my hand when I threw away. So it stays here. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
No, now I knew guys, they can shoot from the center, from the bottom, and
Well, let me ask you
Look here.
if you have more things planned.
yeah.
Do you or how you feeling? You feeling
How-
all right?
Yeah, I'm feeling right. I
Yeah.
can
Cool. Want
continue.
to do some more things?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go over here then. All right.
Okay, I put this away. Yeah, I will talk a little about the connection between symbols and from chaos till order is the basic. So I will explain a little of this, what I mean. This is chaos. And soon we'll find order, hopefully. Can I have an assistant here? Yes, a big hand for. Good. Maybe you will mix the cards. It's okay. Yeah, shuffle. You can spread them and shuffle. So no mark. Good. Take this. Good. Ah, sorry. Can you see what this is? The sinus curve. Yeah, oh, very good. And we will continue from this. Do a circle and put out some card. This is the top, this is the bottom. Put out some card here. Yeah, okay. This, all this? Okay. Put them here. And some from the bottom. Wow, okay. These two?
Sure.
We'll see if it works. I'm scared. Point to the top. This. We square the card there, and the bottom. This. Now we create chaos. From order till chaos. You agree? This is chaos. Right? Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I should have reversed them. It doesn't matter. So here. Satisfied? Good?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I work with predestination. That means, do we have free will? Is everything arranged? So this is an insurance if something goes wrong. And here's the thing I wrote last night. Okay. 23 cards are face down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 23. Good? Was this? 23 face down. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, 24. And you can take the card. Next card is 13 red cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. Next. 1, 2 king. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 8. No. Yes, 8. 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Good. And then royal flush with hearts. 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Yes. And all blacks are number cards, correct? No picture cards?
Correct.
correct?
Yes,
Good.
good.
And all blacks are even. 6, 2, 8, 8, 4, 10, 6, 2, 10, 4, yeah. But 7 is almost even, 7. But I had an insurance. Except 7 of spades. Yeah. Okay. A kind of variation from Simon Aronson's wonderful shuffleboard, and before that it was Ali Bongo, who learned it from a French guy, I think Fewer or something, I don't know, an old guy. And it's basically started from Bob Hammer, face up, face down. Shall I explain how I work? I did. So to make it easy, I do red and black. And we pretend that all the red cards are the cards in this group. So normally I start to shuffle this. I can deal with some cards and let them shuffle. When I get them together, they still are in order. Not in order, but in groups. And then I do this. I know where they're. Here you can see the order, but then you take some cards here. And I talk about yin and yang. And here. Then I put them together. They don't change order. Now you have the yin and yang symbols. And you take one card, spread it here and here. Now I do the chaos. I really mix them. Here is the only time when I reverse the whole packet here. Now it's the same. And then twice I do this. Maybe I didn't do that. And reverse both hands. And once again. They come back. So here, the black are face up. So now I say, and I take one card and hide it at the bottom. 23 cards. And so, but now, you know, there are other cards. So I count the cards. Still I have 1, 20, and then I'll do this on purpose. 24, sorry, 24. And then all the other one. So it's almost self-working. It's a little. Or what do you say, Dan?
Yeah. So what I was going to say is when you start with the stack, because the stack is the revelation.
Yes.
You know, you've got those. Those are going to be mixed because they don't have to be in order. They just have to be separated. Right. Do you put one of those cards in particular where you know to separate it in the center? Because that's the important part, you know, that you have to.
Yeah, I have some key cards.
Which key do you use out of that?
Yeah, in this case I had King of Hearts.
Yeah.
Sometimes so it can be any
it could be any one of the cards that's in the stack, but you just happen to use that one.
Right,
yeah,
right.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, I think everybody pretty much understands
Good.
that once those cards are separated, they stay
Yeah.
in the same orientation. Yeah.
And I also train to separate them from a genuine shuffled pack into groups. But I like the tempo to it. It's quicker to do it direct without separating.
Sure.
Yeah. Shall I do something else now? Completely else?
That is up to you.
3-shell game. Yes?
Yeah.
Ah, good. You are tired of card now. Yes. I come back with cards after a while. I think 3-shell game is here. Yes. Will you? Yeah, you can sit down.
Okay.
You can stay.
Oh, I can stay.
Yes. I have been fascinated of 3-shell game a long time and have lots of variation. I like the hats, for example. Here, then I produce bowl. This is kind of bottle opener. And here is one. It stays automatic. I done it. This sponge is very good. You buy it in store for girls for
Oh, it's a makeup sponge.
makeup. The sponge is very almost wet, not wet, but regular sponge is very dry. But this is, so I did one routine with this and had. Here I keep them, and here I took them away. So I've had lots of fun with this. And also, I don't do a routine, I will just explain. And here I had cups. So here it stays here. Just an example how you can develop this. And these are, in Sweden they are common in stores. Not common, but you can find them easily. The thing I work with, I will do it in a friendly, funny way, family version. Not, it was wrong, so I will not embarrass. So I work with black fox. Good. You know this? Black fox salad. Do we have a drinking glass?
Sure. Yeah. Do you have one?
Yeah, I would use it for this.
Okay.
Liz, it must be covered, can be covered.
Okay.
It works? Ah, perfect. Thank you. Great. So, I did this the first time in Portugal, so I'll keep the name of the. This is Alfonso. Examine this. The big egg thief. We put them here, right? Yes. This is Fatima. This is Vanessa. No, it's Julia. This is Vanessa. Fatima, very quick. Who was it?
Julia.
Julia, yeah, very aggressive. Vanessa, very smart. Which one shall take the P from the Alfonso? What do you say?
The smart one.
Which?
Vanessa?
Vanessa. Ah, okay. Vanessa. I thought almost 1 year of this. Is it possible to do without touching? And one night I wake up, I had the answer. It's impossible. I must touch, but very little. That's enough. Yes? Not here, not here. Yes, not here. No. Yeah. Whoa, thank you. And now, put them under anyone. When I look away,
Oh.
don't move them sideways so I can see. Done?
Nope.
No? Wow.
Done.
Done. Okay, I studied you. So I think, but then you change your mind. So I think you put it maybe not here. No, maybe here. I'm not sure. Could be here. Then Vanessa. Ah, then okay, you took Alfonso. No, not this one. No? No? No. Alfonso, yes. Yeah. I like the three-shell game from Whithayden and Bob Cheese, Bob Kohler. But Phil Cass, have you seen him? From Austria. Oh, he is incredible. So he is the master. I do a little simple family version. And all of you knew this. I mean, when you see the card go right, and you do this. Where is it now? This one? No. One more guess. Ah, this one. Ah, check. No, no. Yeah, you were right. So now we do which one will you put on the P?
Which one?
Julia. Yeah. Put it. And then this put on top. And this. Do you know it's there? Shall we make a bet?
No.
We check, to be sure. Just lift. Yes, good. And now, take your right hand and hold it tight on top. So we do it here. Where shall the P go? Under?
Alfonso.
Alfonso. Okay, good. And this is only protection, nothing else. Clap your hand. Ah, no, too late. You shouldn't.
Shouldn't have moved.
No, no. Check. Gone, you see. One at a time with dignity. Yeah. Ta-da! Yeah. Thank you. Good. You go. Black Fox. You know him? They are very, very good, and I painted them myself. But he's selling 3 colors, 4. Red and blue and green and black. And they are easy to work with. And I have his address here, Black Fox. He lives in America.
Black Fox.
Black Fox. You heard of, you know
I have
him?
not. Yeah.
You don't know him?
Nope, don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they are excellent to work with. So I do, here is one. So now I have it here. Most for magician. The normal way is enough. So here I go, spread this. It goes back.
Still using the makeup sponges?
Yeah, I made them myself. The green one is good too, but I think they are little bigger and the sharpest contrast. And I found this sponge. I got it from Austria, but they have it in a painting store where they paint. You can try it. And I don't hold it, I hold it here, and it goes under direct, so I can spread. Go down and hold this. Here I can hold it here. A sponge is very easy to work with. And the rest, you know, you understand. Any question of this? No? I think this is a kind of classic. This is Bob Sheets' move, I think. Okay. Alfonso and the three girls. Are you interested in more false deals? Or I can show this. This was almost done in a parodic way for gamblers. They were a group. They asked me to demonstrate some cheating techniques. But I'm not good at that. I can tell you some stories later, some funny stories. And yeah, I will give you a little of the technique that you can use. How to, okay. I will try my best. We will see if it works. Here, if I deal. What happens if you see a hand like this? Yeah, apparently you're lucky, but take away this, because ace is higher here. And here, normally people throw away 9 and try to find it, but it's very a little chance that they got one more diamond because they already have 4 diamonds here. So take away this. You see? Good. And here, 6s are in the middle, not so high. So take away this. You see? 3-7 is higher. And here, I should do it this way. Okay, keep this, take it. Yeah, 4-8 is higher. And if you got this, no, too high, too good, and in order, take it away. Because And now you take the gambler. Okay, once again. Once more. Now we'll buy in a traditional way. So here. Yeah. Take away this one. And buy 2, 9, and 10. Full house. And here, take away this. This is a classic way to buy the cards. And here, if the guy pretend that he show you the next king, don't trust that. Put away and buy a jack, a club, I mean. And here. Yeah, I should do this. Yeah, better. Here. And now you buy this. Yes. Okay. Shall I continue? Okay. At the end, it will be fun, hopefully. You see here? Yeah, 2-9, but I'll take away that one. Here I explain, pretend to explain the tough moves. Here I do a second deal, I do this. I don't explain how to, but then you have a flush here. Here. Yeah. I take second deal first. A bottom deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Here. I do bottom and second. Yeah. And here I can do 2 ways. I can take the bottom here and 1 more. Then I have 10 just queen, but I don't do that, no. I take away this, buy this, flash, and here. Yeah, here's a tough one. Take 4 cards. This is even for a gambler. And I cut this. Here. Yeah. Okay. And then I did the full shuffles between all these things. And then yeah, now the tough one. First, bottom, top, bottom, third. Yes. And here. Yeah, okay. First, third. So I explain the moves. Wait. Third. No. Did I miss here? Sad. Because the ending is fun, actually. 3, 4. Yeah, maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll stop here. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Second. 8, 9. And I got second in. And here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 card. That was a mistake. Should be here. Sorry. So, then at the end, that's boring to see, but for these gamblers, there were, and also I did this at the end. So I asked them to point to any heap and give them some money if they have something. None, nothing here. Nothing here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing here. So we're nothing involved here. And then the end was this. And this guy has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And flush. And full house, 3 jacks and 2 kings and 4 aces. So that was. And then I let them shuffle and arrange some more. A little too much. Sorry.
That's a lot. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to be. That's something you put together for gamblers specifically, right?
Yeah, I did it just in a parodic way.
Yeah.
And but I pretend to. So they thought it was serious in a way. I exaggerate the moves. And do some switches and so on. Shall I tell some stories?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know, you feel like you've done enough, because I think.
No, I can continue if you ask.
Maybe one last like big finale of some kind, and then we sit down and we talk for a bit.
Yeah, we
sound
can
good. Yeah. Yeah, let's do something, one last big crazy trick, and then we'll talk.
Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Ask me to do something. Some special moves or something. Full shuffle, okay. I must have a deck in 3. So I can demonstrate that the cards appear in numerical order. Does anyone have a deck in order? Bum, bum, bum. Ah, good. Oh, special cards. Very soft. Are these regular cards? Ah, very good. Okay. First, a little of the thing. If this is taken in special order, when I do this, I talk about the cards. I say, okay. So nothing changed. Exactly the same. We can take it with the deck in order. But I must justify why I'm doing it. I talk about, look at this card, the quality. This deck is actually almost 25 years old. Look. And keep the cards. I work with both hands, and if you see they just go back. Right. And also when I do this, the same. And here, also in a parodic way, I talk about the every time I peek, I look at the cards and then I put them back. Hey, did I do a mistake now? Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm tired. Sorry. Now it's really mixed. Yeah. Yeah, you give me some sympathy points, right? I do my best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any question? Yeah, sorry. We pretend that they are in order now. So one which I did before is this. So this goes, press here, goes under, and I like because it's so easy. You can so a press here with this finger and it go out. Here's another one. Press here and immediately here. I think Al Leach has written a little of this in a book. Oh, horrible. Here I don't have to pretend to be sloppy. Full shuffle in the hand is this. Goes here. Spread it. That's the principle. But you can also go direct. You do the opposite, reversed. But personally, I like this very much. So half, and all of it go forward. At the end, I press this to give the impression that I have to. And this one, I call it circulation shuffle. And then take card from under. You can also do it in this way. Right. And now I will destroy it. So here, big and small group with this. Big, small, big, small. big, small, big. And here they look that, and then it automatically go back. Oh, thank you.
Hey, Leonard?
Yeah.
We have one request come in here. I have no idea whether this is something that you want to do or not, because I'm not sure what this is. It just says, can we see the card to impossible location? Seems pretty generic. Do you know what they're talking about? Card to impossible location.
Yeah, I think I understand. Impossible location kind of thing.
Well, I don't think they're asking for locating cards. I think they're saying a card to impossible location. I'm not sure what that location is because they're not saying. It's very vague. Yeah, yeah. So that's what I have here.
I have one thing. We can do this. Take one card. And put it back. And you see, it goes really back here. Yeah, you can see it. And you have it. And you're showing it to the camera, right? Yep. Good. I try to do it this way. Yeah. Okay, we will see if we can find it. Oh, sorry. What was your card? Yes. Take one more card. I will show the best force. Good? Yeah, fine. But not 8, but 10, right? Yeah, but it was good anyway. I think we. How many cards are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Take one card. We take away one. Anyway, this one. Okay, leave it. Sure. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards. It's okay. I will. Which card shall be the leader card? I start here and count. Take one card. This card. So, and I will count this way. And if I have a dice, I threw, what was the name of the dice? 5. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was your card? 10 of clubs. Yes. So this is your sand prime force, prime. So you can have any number here, as long as it's prime numbers. We can have 13. And the card, for example, ace of spades, ace of hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards here. And if you have the card at the bottom, it's very easy to let this be there. Now when I deal, I emphasize that I start with this card. And this can be, and the card next to that will always come. It doesn't matter which number. You can say 145, but normally smaller. We can say 10, or any number. So now it doesn't matter if it's a prime number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are two options. You can either be a direct hit, if they say number 13, right? Then you can pretend that you have dice to give them. And if it's direct hit, it's good, right? If not, you continue with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And here I used to say, if I come to a card which is already reversed, it's over. It don't happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, sorry. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ace of.
I think what the person who tweeted in was asking for the impossible location was the card in shoe, and you already did the card in shoe. Maybe they tuned in late, so they don't need to see that.
No, I have done it.
It's done. They can go back and look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the best guess that we have here.
But thanks for the interest. And here the thing, when I deal very sloppy, I take one card. We can take Ace of Spades. We took it here. Earlier, when I was young, I was enthusiastic, and I forced, not forced, but I put the card till number 22. So I start to count the cards here in groups. 3, 3, 4 is a group of 10. 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. And then when I come to 15, almost, you take a card and I add. So when you put it back, I add 21. So when it's 22, it's always automatically you got the card. But then you must be precise. This is, I call this +5. So when you put it back, I add 5 cards. And cut. Now it's number 6. Now I can shuffle this way. So now number 3. So here is the card. So now from this I can be very sloppy, right? I can really disturb them. And they see I don't control anything. So when I pick them up, I do this, right? And now when I deal number 2 for myself at the end. So here I can be sloppy at the beginning, right? So now that's the card. So when I pick them up like this, and now to the bottom. And now is the only thing I have to. So I deal the card a little here. Take them like this. Now automatically to the end. So that's the only thing. Thank you. And I have lots of these deals. One is when they put them back here. I just put it to the bottom and then I deal in groups. And here is an interesting thing, yes. Yeah, sit down. Come here. Sit. Shuffle. Yeah, take one card. And put it back anywhere. Anywhere. And put it more now. So here, do it. I'm not sure it works, but we'll see. And I can let him choose which heap. Shall I shuffle? Or satisfied? Yeah. And so on. What was your card?
3 of spades.
3 of spades, yes. So this is a kind of visual thing. We continue with 3 of spades. So put it back anywhere. Now put it so I don't see it. Here, look, I take these cards and do this. Very simple, but when I do this, I can continue and deal. This is my key card now. I know that your card is here, so I can continue. I can say, which card shall I keep? This or this?
That.
I keep that.
Yes.
And this we put away?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can take any card. 3 of spades, yes. I call this the sword. I bought a sword to a little guy once. But the reverse sword. So when you put the cards here, so instead here, just take this and do this towards myself. Did I see it? And then I can continue and do the same. The simpler, the easier, right? So here is the card. and I can now to the bottom again, correct?
Yes, correct.
And if it's the bottom, feel free to do anything. You see, so simple things that you can develop without. And the key card, I don't look at the guy. I peek and I crimp. If I will crimp a card, I take the next card, not the card he take. The next card, and then I keep it. Yeah, I think that some of.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Okay. Yeah, 0 space. Okay. I think this is the best. Yeah, shuffle. On the floor. I think of anything which I can. Now we relax and talk a little.
Yeah, let's talk.
Yes.
Yeah, let's give Eric a round of applause.
Okay.
Coming up, and then keep it going for Leonard Green. And Leonard, you can come on over here and relax.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Thank you. Thank you.
You can just come right over here. Leonard.
Yes,
Just
I'm
come
coming.
over here. Have a seat.
Yeah. Coming.
There you go. Comfortable chair.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to sit on that plastic anymore.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, all right.
Good.
Can't believe the conditions they make people work in around here.
Yeah.
Well, we've had some interesting questions come in regarding how someone would go about creating their own sleight of hand. And it's a perfect question for you because when you started out, you started when you were 18.
Yes.
How did you get started?
Well, I've always been interested of strange things, mystical things. My dad did something. He entertained, and I idolized him. He died when I was very little, so I don't remember him exactly. But my mother told me a lot of him, so for me he was a hero. And
he was in entertainment.
yeah, he worked with other things, but for fun.
Sure, okay.
Not in a professional way.
All right.
But my mother showed me something, for example, to match in a handkerchief, and I broke it.
Oh, yeah.
And the match was in the fold.
Yeah, right.
And also another thing with, it's difficult to explain, some matchbox that is on the DVD.
Okay.
It's on the, with Hitler and so on. And so she told me about him, and for me he was kind of a Mandrake. Mandrake was my favorite cartoon.
And then,
then
when you first got interested in magic itself, was there a magic shop, or did you read books, or did you see other magicians? What actually got you started with magic?
No, I saw some books, Hogan, something very simple, but there was too much cutting and glowing, and I didn't like that.
Right.
But then I found one book about sleight of hand cards, and that interested me. And then I worked at that time on a mental hospital and the prisons, and lots of the prisoners.
You were a prison guard for a while.
For a while, yeah, during study. Summer times and winter time, and nighttime I have lots of time to play with it. And my favorite was to take, they have very old decks. So I gave them a deck and they look at the card and cut. And I found it.
Yeah.
Because
you were actually looking at the wear, right?
Yeah,
the different
old
markings
bags.
on it. Yeah,
You can
with the
see
old
a landscape of.
Yeah.
So I had good eyes at that time, so
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah, nobody really thinks about it. You
Right.
know, why casinos change out the cards so often.
Yes.
That is the reason, because they didn't used to do that. I mean,
Okay.
they used to use the decks over and over and over again.
Right.
But people got wise to it. They could see
Yes.
particular wear, and then also, you know, some of the cheaters would
Yeah.
put work into it, and it would
Right.
stay in there. You know, so they had to start changing them over. But you didn't really study a lot of books, did you?
Not really, no.
Did you just start developing things on your own, coming up with your own
More and
site?
more or
Was it
less,
just a
yeah.
matter of you know? I mean, I know what it's like to have a regular job, and a regular job where the boss isn't really paying that much attention. And I've got to imagine that even though you're a guard in a prison, that your boss isn't really paying that much attention.
No,
as
but
long as there's
nighttime,
no problem.
so you're
At night,
worried,
yeah,
yeah.
right. So is it just a matter of just having a deck of cards with you all the time and just
More or less,
trying to
yes.
figure
And
out what
I
to do?
tried to do the systems and how to arrange the cards and so on. And,
Yeah, yeah. So and you started developing that, you know, in your 20s, say.
yeah, about, yes.
And basically performing for coworkers, you know,
Yes,
not really,
and then also
not
for-
shows, right?
No, correct.
Yeah.
And nurses.
Yeah, sure. Well, you know, exactly.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, because you were then working at hospitals, and you were a nurse yourself and studying to become a doctor.
Yeah.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, most of your developing years were out of the spotlight of other magicians.
Yeah.
Now, did you do any shows during that time? Did you get paid performances, or eventually work yourself up to doing paid gigs?
Not really, only for Christmas parties and when they asked me.
Yeah, I was just curious, you know, like what,
Yeah.
what was your first professional job like? You know, as a magician, what was that like? Can you remember? You know how that was for you?
Okay, I get some paid, but not regular. For some school classes and this kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, was the reception good? Were people amazed? Were you comfortable with doing that?
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah?
Yeah, of
Yeah?
course.
So when you finally broke onto the magic scene, it wasn't until you know, much later.
Much later, yes. I met some magician in Sweden, some professional, and they fooled me very badly. Wow. And I didn't understand it was possible to have a double back card.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This kind of thing. Duesenberg was one guy, and Max Milton was another one, and Gert Malmros. These three top guys, really good guys. And I remember I saw Chicago Opener.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Completely new. And the deck, when I saw the bicycle deck the first time, wow.
Oh, you didn't have
No,
those,
I had
commonly over
Swedish.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did that create an access to the world of magic? Did you start attending magic functions and things
Yeah,
like
I
that?
started. I got influence of this.
Yeah.
But my main thing was still from disaster, from chaos till order. That was my main thing.
Your main theme was.
And I mean, if you think a child, if you have a child here, it's so natural. If you put the cards in the first thing they do is to gather them together, and then they put them face up, face down, and then picture card, no picture cards.
Right.
And the older they get, the more and more complicated.
Start to understand
Yes.
the colors
And
and
the
then the
suit.
symbols, the suits,
Yeah.
and then the
It's a good
numbers, and
feeling
the
to-
order of the
when
numbers, and
things-
all that. Yeah.
So that was my main thing.
Right.
So is it possible to take a really shuffled deck and arrange it in, that was my dream trick, in a numerical order or in perfect deal for royal flush. So I figure out different ways to arrange cards. A little boring, but I try to make it fun. It's a challenge.
It's kind of one of the holy grail challenges of Magic, and you've solved it in numerous ways.
Yeah.
You know,
I like
and also added other plots that involve the same kind of approach of sorting, of putting it in order when it seems like it's not being put in order, which I think is a very, very strong premise.
Okay. Yeah.
So when you really started to get recognition among other magicians, I believe one of the first conventions that you said that you performed for was Ron McMillan's Magic Day in London, and that wasn't that long ago. I mean, when we're talking about like a whole career in Magic, that was I think it was like 1985 that you
I think
was
something
the
like
first time that you ever
performed,
performed,
you know, Guy Ljungberg
for other magicians.
Yeah, it was in Sweden too. It was a kind of Scandinavian competition. And Guy Ljungberg, you know him?
Sure.
Yeah. He has said, you must come. I've already noticed your name here. So I didn't know anything.
Right.
So I was, but I'm basically a little shy. Yes. I prefer to be private. I don't like to be well known.
Yeah,
so
well,
in Sweden, I'm very, no one knows
but
me.
it's too late for that among magicians, you know.
But I like to meet other magicians.
Yeah. So when you went, to, you know, it's a big convention, and there was a lot of attention on what you were doing.
Yeah.
But nobody knew what you were doing. They had no idea.
No, that was fun. And
was
in
it
Japan,
fun?
yeah, in Japan,
yeah.
A girl said, "We thought you were savant."
What is that? I don't.
Savant means like Rain Man. This
Oh,
kind
like
of,
a savant. Yeah, right. Sure.
Idiot
Sure.
savant.
Sure.
We were sure we were.
Yeah.
And then I said
that you were like, you know, actually memorizing the order of all of the cards. And all of
I
that,
said,
no.
All my relatives are, but not I. I was when I was young, but during the happy days in the 70s, I lost the talent. Too much smoke. And so that was my...
That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. And then
I have some flashbacks. So maybe it works.
Yeah, sure.
We will see. I got some left. Yeah.
And then when you made the scene internationally, it was the competition at FISM that you did a fantastic job. So fantastic, in fact, it was so unbelievable that there were some judges that didn't think that it was possible with a normal deck of cards, which I think that's a remarkable achievement. You know, that they thought that you had Confederates, stooges in the audience, or that you were using gimmick cards, or both. Right? But it didn't really get to you. It didn't bother you.
No, or the opposite.
Yeah.
More or less. Tom Mollica was there. I think he came third with his stuff, kind of comedian thing.
Right.
They thought he really swallowed. So there were some judges who said, no, this is disgusting.
He did the cigarettes, right? And they thought he actually swallowed the cigarettes. Yeah, he was brilliant at that, you know. So
yeah.
So
that was, and he had to perform early in the morning.
Right.
He did a tremendous job. I was there, sitting there. So that was.
So it was probably pretty good feeling to have fooled everybody so much, you know. But still, you really, really wanted to win because you went back the next time. Right?
Yes, of course.
Right?
I must show that I didn't work with stooges. No,
exactly.
So that was the reason.
Yeah. So you went just to prove that what you did was
and
legitimate.
I think I got the deck from them first and gave it back.
Yeah, exactly. And that deck of cards is still owned by one of the judges.
Yes,
it's
Magic Christian.
Magic Christian, one of his prized possessions, you know, which is cool. So then, now all of a sudden you had achieved international notoriety. Now you achieved, I'll tell you this, you may not know this, or maybe you do, but you achieved notoriety when you didn't win. That's when you didn't win.
Yes.
The first time that you went to FISM and competed, and you didn't win, everybody heard about it, and everybody, you know, and everybody was talking about it, and they were all talking about this guy, and you know, is he doing this stuff for real, or is he, you know, using it, that kind of stuff, and then everybody that knew said, no, he's for real, he's the guy, he should have won, you know, all that kind of stuff. So you achieved notoriety even before you won it, which is pretty unusual. So you went back and you won the international competition as the card champion of the world. You know, and then you got all of that attention, and you, by your own admission, you're shy. So you got all of this attention, and I think, you know, everybody wanted to see and learn and all of those techniques. So how was that for you to go from 20, 25 years in seclusion to now everybody wanting to learn all of the things?
Yeah, of course I was flattered. It was fun. People with the card, you're allowed to see the world. And they invite you, and I stayed at lots of people's home, and I see the country and so on. So it was great.
Yeah.
And I also got from television, and in Sweden, I did something in Swedish television, but I hate when people come up to you. I've been together with, for example, Tamaris and other guys. And when we are together, they can disturb us during a dinner in a restaurant 2-3 times.
Yeah.
Please, you know that too.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, take a picture, hello, hello, and write. For me, it's a punishment.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I will be discreet.
Yeah.
And I have friends in Sweden. We can't be together without. And this guy, he do everything to hide himself because people attacked him almost.
Wow. Yeah. Now he's not a
So
magician.
for me,
is he in something else? Is he a magician or an actor or
an actor?
An actor. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So let's talk about when you were starting to create the techniques. Were you aware that they were very deceptive? You know, did you practice a lot in front of a mirror and watch all of the angles and try out, you know, various things with them before you would show them to people, or did you try them out on some people and then try to, you know, hone them in?
Yeah, I have a younger brother. I did for him and his friends, and also neighbors, children, lots of children, and they are very honest. So when I could fool them, it was okay.
Yeah,
and,
sure. Yeah.
And it's like almost a love affair. When you have a problem, is it possible to do this? Then you really, first, you love the theory. And then suddenly, I can give you an example. Another brother, I have 3 brothers. When he had his 50th anniversary.
Yeah, 50th birthday?
Birthday, yes.
50 or 15?
50. 50. 50.
50th.
That was all, but the process. He liked to write poems. So I think, okay, I will give him a nice book, and he should have a big party, and everyone, this book I should send around that night, and everyone should write something, a funny story or something, memory with my brother. But on every page I will put a limerick, because he did limericks when he was young. But a limerick is both easy and difficult. It must be fun.
Sure.
So I fall in love with the idea, but I didn't do anything. Like a love affair, really. And after, I think, a couple of weeks, the rhythm and the constructs started to come.
Yeah.
Then I couldn't stop.
Then you couldn't stop writing them.
No, I continue, and I wrote about 60 limericks. but 50 in one on every page
Yeah.
in this book.
Yeah. So it seems like to me that your subconscious, you know,
Yeah, in a way,
got hold of that idea and wouldn't let go of it, and you know,
Right.
was
And I
really
fall in love
working.
with the
Yeah.
idea, and it, really work on it. I mean, if you're in love, you can create anything, right?
Yeah. Sure.
And the same with the move. One was arranging cards. How is it possible? And then you think of different ways.
Right. Right.
And
Well, you know, and that makes perfect sense because I tell everybody that wants to get into magic professionally full time that you have to love it.
Yes.
You can't do it full time unless you love it. You
Right.
absolutely have to love
Yeah,
it
yeah.
because with any luck, if you're any good, you'll be doing it all the time.
Right.
So you better really enjoy it.
Yes,
You know.
yes.
Yeah. Now you said in passing that. When you were talking about doing some cheating techniques, that you had some funny stories
Yes,
involving
yes, I had.
gamblers.
Wow.
Okay, can you?
there is a book, The Man with a $100,000
Breasts. Yes, I know the book, and I met the man.
Yeah, I've stayed at his.
You stayed at his place? Yeah.
This guy, his name is Brian Sembuck.
Yeah.
He came to Sweden when he was about 18 years old. And the reason I was playing a little table tennis, and the reason he arrived to Sweden was he will take lessons in table tennis with a world champion, he was Swedish, Stellan Bengtsson. And he succeeded to do that. And as an exchange, he showed some card trick. And I heard about that, and I met this guy. Wow, and he was great. He did some very good second deals from Martin Nash. He had perfect technique. And he stayed at my home a long time, when he was 18 years old. And he, sometimes with different girls. He was very popular among the girls.
He was a player before they even called him players. So,
And his interest is girls, gambling, table tennis.
Yeah. Yeah. And he found a way to put them all together. So
Yeah.
and more. This guy was just
And the
incredible.
thing here, and this is true, and it's not a secret now. There were a team in, not in Las Vegas.
Oh, they were in Atlantic City, I believe.
Atlantic, maybe, yeah.
I think they did.
Five guys.
Or Reno. I know they worked Reno a little bit, but I think they
Yeah,
did
five.
Atlantic City
Shall I
too.
tell a story?
Of course. Yeah.
5 guys. And they have trained with blackjack. They have a stack of, I think, 6 decks, and they call this a shoe. And they have trained hard, and they work together with a dealer. And here was the story. One guy at the casino jumped on the table, start to play the role of I'm Superman.
Yeah.
Took off
Just act drunk crazy.
yeah. And he was afraid that they should kick him out, but they stand around him and look and laugh. And he was really, and after, I don't know, 15 minutes, he went down and walked away. And they said, oh, now, at the same time, when they have to change the decks in the shoe, one guy arrived with a big suitcase, jacket, and inside he had a shoe with the same cards. And they made a switch. The camera, they knew exactly where the camera was, and they really mixed the cards. And at one moment, when Superman stands on the table, and the guards was looking at him, they did a switch. And now, after that, one guy, high roller, he started to win, heavy. Because all of them knew exactly how to throw the cards, which card they should change, and so on.
Yeah, they would all be at the same table. Some losers, some winners.
Yeah.
But the losers would lose little, the winner would win big,
Yes, yes.
and they were all controlling the deck, so
Right,
that nobody
right.
else could take the chairs. And then the loose cannon was the
And
distraction.
one was the king, we can call him the king.
Yeah, yeah.
We know. And I knew 3 of them.
Yeah.
And the guy who jumped at the table was Brian, the one man with the brain.
Yeah, no, and that was his sole job, was a distraction, and he was good at it because he would do anything. They would dare him to do this, and they would dare him to do that, and he would do it, and people would, be
Right.
distracted by him, and he would take on proposition bets like crazy, which is how he ended up getting breasts.
Yes,
If you haven't read the story, it's great.
Then after some 10 years, I got a postcard from Monaco. I say, I'm the whiz. I work a lot with this now. And then 20 years passed. And then I was in Las Vegas, worked together with the king. And he showed me the shoe when he loaded and had a computer here.
Yeah.
And he exactly could figure out.
The illegal computer counting,
Right.
And so you didn't have to
I
actually
was so
keep track of
impressed.
it. Yeah.
And then next night I work at the castle, so I went to and got a phone call. Hi, it's Brian. Oh, I must see you. I heard you were together with the guys last night and saw the computer. Yeah. So Brian came to the castle, and there was Ricky Jay, Mark Ducati, and I don't know, Alfonso or something. Not Alfonso, another guy. He worked there with Armando. No.
It wasn't Armando
Not Armando Lucero.
No.
But Ricky Jay and James Lewis, you know him.
Right, sure.
And Mark Ducati, I said that. And Brian came. And Brian said, yeah, I just won a bet with $100,000. How, I say? Yeah. We saw some girl. I was in New York. We saw and the high rollers. We saw a nice girl passing, and then I said, because Brian is an expert to figure out how he can force people. So sorry for my English and my voice. Brian said, "Oh, I could put I don't know, number 35 or 40, I don't know."
Yeah, I don't know what size they were, but yeah.
For $100,000, and they left. Okay, one of the guys say, "Okay, we do it." So they signed a contract.
Yeah, you got to keep them in for. I think it was only 30 days, which.
No, a year.
It wasn't a year. It was a full year.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Yeah.
And he knew a plastic surgeon in New York, and he won backgammon with him.
With cards it's baccarat, but backgammon is the game with the
backgammon.
Yeah, backgammon. Okay.
I think so. I'm not sure. Yeah. Maybe the card. And instead of paying Brian, he said, "Yeah, I will do it for you." And I said, so when he came, and you did? Yes. And he did it.
Yeah.
And I cried. So
Yeah.
Is it true? No. And no scars. Can I touch them? I said.
It was a great job. Yeah.
Wow. And Ricky Jay, no. You should have shown me this earlier, because I've just finished a book of strange bets. You have been the front figure here.
Yeah. He's the central figure of the strangest bets ever. Yeah.
And he said, I was afraid that I couldn't get more laid girl, but on the opposite, no, they are more interested now.
Yeah.
So he was so, and it's true.
Yeah, it's true. No, as a matter of fact, when I had met him, his girlfriend at the time, like, I talked to him a little bit, and he said that's how he met his girlfriend, was showing her that he had breasts, and then it was just about to get them taken out, and she said, "No, don't you dare get them taken out." And then the other thing was that the crew, he found out, and the crew found out, that as far as a distraction goes, there is nothing more compelling than a guy just climbing onto a table, opening up his shirt, and he's got tits. Everybody, he didn't have to act drunk, he didn't have to play Superman, he didn't have to yell anymore. All he would do is he'd go, "Look at these!" And then and they would not stop looking at them. Yeah. He had better distraction than ever. Yeah. What a guy, man.
Yeah. And I mean, when we were together, for example, in a restaurant, he could say, because he an expert in betting, point to a nice girl, and I will bet that within 10 minutes, maybe 5, I will kiss her and she will like it. And say, hello, Leonard, come over. Okay, the girl over there. Yeah, he said. Did I say 5 minutes? I do it in 4. So he go there and did some card trick and off the white. Oh, green, come over. So he won.
Yeah.
And later he also took her mother.
Yeah, to both of them. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. What a guy.
Yeah, and the good thing, after this, he forced the ex-champ in table tennis.
Oh, sure, right.
He met him. He can really tease people. He's an expert to analyze how far can I go. So at the golf club, he saw the guy and started to tease him. So this guy was really angry, and they, not so much money, but I think $10,000 or something, this contract. And they should meet in after 3 months. And play, I think, 5 sets. I don't know exactly, but how many. But I know Brian. In his home, he has a rowboat, so he played every day and learned to spin and so on. And I have no chance. Okay, I was good at, but no. But Brian, and there were lots of side bets. Brian had a group of guys, and the other guy also has a group, so they had side bets. And I think Brian won the first, the guy the second, and then Brian won the rest. So Brian won. And also they have side bets. And recently he met the guy again, and he really teased him, and he was so furious, so they start a fist fight. And Brian is very weak.
Yeah.
So they have to separate them.
Yeah.
And they met again. And also with money. And Brian won all.
All of them.
Yeah, he is incredible.
Yeah.
You must buy the book.
Yeah.
The man with the $100,000 breast.
Yeah.
Brian Sandbeck.
Yeah. No, it's a great
And
read.
there are lots of more.
Yeah, there's so many things in there. I don't even want to spoil it for you. He had to live for a month in a bathroom, and there's all kinds.
Yes, exactly.
To win some money.
But that he have to pay because it was too boring.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Right.
All kinds of stuff. But if you like proposition bets and crazy characters, it's a fantastic book.
The other story is, René Lavong with one arm. He was in Sweden many years ago, and at my hospital I knew so he could get a new prosthesis. He was 9 years old when it was a car accident, and he was right-handed, and he had to amputate his arm. And the prosthesis he has was not good. So as a payback, he entertained, and they did a DVD video to show at the hospital for young people.
Oh yeah, sure.
Who has lost.
Yeah, for anybody that's in rehabilitation.
Exactly,
yeah.
right. So they made a perfect arm, and he also tested one with the electricity, so put electrodes. So he was just thinking, open, and the arm moves. He was really amazed. Yeah, but that he didn't. That was more on an experience level.
Yeah.
But now, when he got next day, René Lavong, because it has been a convention in Lund, in south of Sweden, and Michael Weber. You know Michael Weber?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
We were sitting on the ferry. I was sitting here, and Michael Weber there. At the same table, 2 guys came, about 40 years old. They work in Denmark and travel very often with a ferry. And they start to play play cards. And this guy here was very proud because he could riffle shuffle, and he did it not twice, which is the normal. He did 4 times, so like this. Look at this guy, and really big sound and so on. So they invited us to play. René was sitting over there with a trench coat and a leather hat. He was tired, so he just looked with one eye, looked at us with one eye, and we started to play. And I did, Royal Flush. Wow, whoa! And then I gave the deck to Michael Weber, and he did. Yeah, look at the cards. Think of a card. Yeah, take some ashes. You were allowed to smoke at that time. Take some ashes, and what card do you think of? 4 of spades, and 4 of spades appeared. And he was really. Now they were scared. They were very tough first, but friendly. Yeah. Wow. And then I took the deck and we continued. But Michael Weber did some marvelous things, and they were really afraid. And then they said, "This is too much, guys. We have seen. No one will believe us. Where have you learned this?" From that guy. And he has only one arm.
Yeah.
No, come on. And then I gave René, show them. And he took the deck, and now he was start to riffle shuffle with one hand, and you can see the guy. And then 4 ace, red, black, and then at the end, all the cards in numerical order. We cooperated a little, yes.
Sure, yes.
It was so good to see that.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
that's a great story.
That was better than a movie.
Yeah.
Everything was fits, yes.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about the mechanics of being a magician, and specifically that when you work, you work as though it's all chaos. Like you don't do any overt flourishes or skills or one-handed cuts or any of that stuff.
No, it's
your deck handling is like somebody might normally handle a deck of cards, and then there's added in bits of clumsiness to just make it seem like you don't have control. So what do you feel about performers that display skill as opposed to somebody that acts like it's just randomness, or what's your take on that?
I don't know. I don't understand exactly.
Yeah,
what you mean.
I know. It's hard to say.
I mean, I love when they do flourish elegance.
Yeah,
I can't do it. It's ridiculous when I do a flourish. I mean, my magic is very close to my personality.
Right.
I'm, as I told you, I'm a little. You should see my bedroom. My this. Wow.
Chaos from order.
Yes,
Right.
Yes.
Well, but the other thing is, and somebody wrote this in, so I haven't ever really noticed this in your performances, but you seem to shy away from claiming that it's magic. You say that you're doing it. Like, what was the phrase that they used? It was that you manipulate the cards instead of saying that you do magic with them, or that you say, "Oh, I switched the card," as opposed to transforming it. Like you are saying that you're doing something, but the audience isn't seeing any skill involved. So, is that basically because you've been in like logical professions, so you want to really be kind of truthful about what you're doing?
In a way,
I
think so. Yeah,
you think so?
It's a little. To say it this way, I don't like to pretend I'm the Superman. I really have other talents.
Yeah, right.
No.
Yeah.
I like to entertain.
Right.
To have fun, and I will not embarrass them to say to pretend that I have. But I know. I have one example. One night, one evening, I did a big performance with lots of culling, and then I did one self-working effect. It was I've written on a piece of paper and put it in a vase so everyone could see it. Then I gave the deck to the person, spread it, and dropped the cards, face up, face down, and take away all the face up, face down cards. We put them here, and continue, spread them, and so on. And finally, there was one card left, Jack of Diamonds. And look at the paper, the Jack of Diamonds. And this guy said, everything you did last night was great, but I could more or less understand it, even if I didn't, but I understand the basic of it. But the thing you did with the Jack of Diamonds, that kills everything. I could have no idea. Then I thought, here I have trained and so many hours, and the only thing they were really impressed of was a totally self-working. And first I hesitate, shall I take this with, shall I do it? But I did it.
Right.
And of course, you know this, double face.
Double face card,
And Jack of Diamonds is one of the double face you have in this deck.
Yep.
So the only thing I did when I gave him the pack and shuffled, then I switched it to the real one. And so that was the only thing. And that was the thing that impressed him the most. And also another thing, I was in tennis jubilee. And after that, at the evening, I did some for a group of guys. The regular stuff, red, black, and so on. And think of a card and so on. And then Simon Harrison and Ginny did an act only for private for them, take a bill and so on, and he wrote. And to see the level of astonishment, I mean, nothing beats a really mental effect. The impact was so strong. For these guys, they really believe that. Here is something I can't, and I notice now and then I like to work with mathematicians and so on. And sometimes when they can't follow, they go to a state, wow, here is something else. And that's wonderful. That's almost the best. So I like to.
To reach that.
I'm not always saying that this is self-working. No, I don't. I pretend to.
Sure.
There are some other forces here too.
I
like that. And you never know.
Right. Let me ask you one final thing.
Yes.
Okay. And that is, now that you've been exposed to a lot of magic and been able to travel around the world and see a lot of magic and teach magic. What would you say is like the most important thing that a magician could learn to improve? Like anybody that's starting out or trying to do well with it, what could they improve?
I think first of all they must analyze themselves. What kind of person am I? Am I the funny guy? Am I the guy who creates the mysterious interests? So they must learn to see reaction from the people, what they expect, and the act must fit his personality, I think. And I also think it's good, I have not done it, but I think it's good that they learn how to move, how to act, how to talk from a theater teacher.
But you think that more than anything else, they should be more true to who they are.
Yes,
and try to
not play a role.
People
know exactly. This is he has another costume now. He is not himself.
Sure.
And people notice that. I think I'm very myself. I'm disorganized.
Well, but this is the thing, and I think that's why that has such an impact, because then you're unique. They will be unique. They will be themselves. They won't try to be somebody else or something that they're not. And when somebody has a passion for something, and they're true to themselves, they're automatically interest people, you know?
I think so.
Right?
Yes.
You captivate people.
Right.
People want to know more about them.
And I think my best misdirection is I look honest, I think. And they think I'm not a cheater. They believe what I say.
Yeah,
I think
sure.
so. And I love people.
Yeah.
And they feel that,
Yeah. Well, it comes across that you have a real love for what you're doing, and,
Yes.
and we really love that you shared it with us.
Good.
Let's have one last big round of applause for
Ah,
Leonard Green.
Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you very much for supporting Live Magic. We'll see you next time. Thanks, Leonard.
Okay. Is it over?
That's it, man.